Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I just had to go and wash my hands very quickly there as I was doing this. How are we? Long time no see. Cheapers. I think there's a few people. Oh, there's a fair few over in the other stream. There's about 27 people over in the Nicholas Casotis stream, and there's about 5 years. So that says something. Right. So this was going to be more chilled and to go through some stuff anyway. So you'll be able to see it now where obviously the Casotis one is more specific, you know. Right, let me move that out the way for a second and get into this. So I want to play some stuff here so that you could see what's going on. So if you remember the Austin Drummond guy that got arrested in Tennessee, he was in court the other day. I'm lost again in Streamland. What's going on? Why are you lost in Streamland? Hippie chick, you look annoyed, hippie chick. You look pissed off right now. Not good. Why have I pissed you off now? So you're in both streams. I'm in both as well. I got the chat up in that one as well. This one is the law and crime version of Austin Drummond. They're seeking the death penalty for him. He killed 4 people allegedly and went on the run. I looked up at my TV and you were gone. Yes, I was gone. I was like, fucking run before hippie chick fucking sees us quick. Then I had the surgery. Well, I've got 4 streams. So there's this one. After this one, there's going to be car chases, right? But that's going to be later on. And I've got the trial on as well. Nicholas Casotis as well. So there's a little bit going on today. There's a fair bit going on today. But lots of people said they don't want to watch the trial. So I was like, okay, well, I'll do something different as well. So I'll put this on for you. So yeah, we'll watch this now. And this is the murder suspect in here. Sorry, Lou. He was in court. So let's play this in court. A lot going on. I know. Right. Here we go. Oh shit, wrong one again.
He's already proven that he does stuff like this. So don't give him an opportunity to take somebody else's family.
The family of one of Austin Drummond's alleged victims emotional outside the courthouse as the quadruple murder suspect sat shackled, surrounded by deputies. He is now expected to face the full weight of the criminal justice system.
Your Honor, at this time, the state intends to seek the death penalty.
We'll break down where the case of the man who triggered a manhunt that put Tennessee on edge goes from here, including his claim in court that he owned a business that entertained children. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Today, we saw a moment that many in Tennessee had been waiting for since last week, to see Austin Drummond inside the walls of a jail, not going anywhere. We learned some interesting things about Drummond in court today, one shedding light on how his criminal case could play out. It was clear as he sat in a room surrounded by 4 deputies at the Lake County, Tennessee jail during a hearing that his day-to-day is going to be very different moving forward compared to what his day-to-day seemed to be like during his decade in prison. He was just released at the end of last year.
Like, look at this now. So he was in prison for 10 years, right? Look at what his lifestyle was like in prison. Watch this.
This is video that Drummond posted on his Facebook page in 2023 during his stint in prison. He was serving time on an aggravated robbery conviction for holding up a convenience store in 2013. Now, frankly, you look at that video, it's more of a college dorm room than it is a prison cell. Not only did he post that video, he posted several pictures.
Like, he lived better than most people on the streets live. No wonder people probably deliberately try and get into prison if that's the lifestyle. Look at all that food. I know he's had to buy all them. Don't get me wrong, I know. But still, jeepers.
pictures on social media showing what life for him was like in prison, playing video games, drinking alcohol, having cell phones. It appears law enforcement did hint that this time around things would be more strict on Austin Drummond. Obviously, the crimes that Drummond is facing are far more serious, accused of killing 4 family members and leaving their bodies in a wooded area in a rural county in Tennessee. They were family members of his girlfriend. The motive for him to shoot them and flee with their baby is still not known. But that baby is going to grow up without its mom or dad, both allegedly killed by the man who sat in the chair listening to the judge in Lake County this morning. Outside the courthouse, the family of Matthew Wilson, the father of that abandoned child, spoke about why it was important for them to be there and for Austin Drummond not to receive bond.
Why let him out? He's already out. So what's the point of letting him back out? He's already proven that he does stuff like this. So don't give him the opportunity to take somebody else's family.
Their whole family.
Because that's what I think people don't understand. He took them all. It's not just the loss of our son.
I know.
It's the loss of our daughter-in-law, of Braden, of everybody, of Courtney. It's a whole family gone.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. So we're gonna be here every chance we get. We're gonna be right here for our son because he cannot be here. They love their daughter,
Absolutely.
and we're gonna be here. Won't we?
Yes. We'll be here.
How would you like the community to remember their loved ones?
Matthew was a good father.
He was a good boy,
He was a good brother. He was a damn good son.
and they loved their baby.
Absolutely.
They loved their baby. The whole family loved each other. That's the thing that people are forgetting.
Yeah.
We all loved each other, and nobody. It's just a really bad situation. We want everybody to remember Matthew. Everybody knows Matthew. Matthew grew up right there on that hill, running those streets in our county.
Yeah.
Never been in no trouble, no nothing. And they need to keep that in mind and stop focusing so much on the morbid aspect of
Yeah.
it. Because Matthew has siblings that are young that can Google all this. And
Yeah. Internet's forever.
exactly. And people need to understand that there's children, there's minors involved in this. And that as a family, we're just broken. Right?
Yes.
I just don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
All right.
So
Who is caring for the little girl right now?
She's in protective custody.
Today in court, Drummond had to sit there as the judge read off the charges that he is facing, including reading off the names of his alleged victims.
Mr. Drummond, we are here this morning to arraign you on these charges. It's my responsibility to notify you of them and what you were charged with. First charge this morning that you have before the court is one count of first-degree murder. It's alleged that on 29th of July, Mr. Braden Williams was located deceased from apparent gunshot wounds on Carrington Road in Tiptonville in Lake County, Tennessee. During the course of the investigation, it was determined that Mr. Drummond did with premeditation, knowingly and intentionally kill Mr. Braden Keith Williams with the use of a firearm. It's alleged he did commit this offense also while being in possession of a firearm after being convicted of a felony, being aggravated robbery in Madison County, Tennessee. He has one count, therefore, of first-degree murder and unlawful possession of a firearm. Second charge you have, sir, is first-degree murder and one other count of unlawful possession of a firearm. It's alleged during the course of investigation that a James Wilson was located deceased from apparent gunshot wounds in Lake County, Tennessee on Carrington Road. It was determined that you with premeditation knowingly and intentionally killed Mr. Wilson with the use of a firearm. It's also alleged, based on the same facts or circumstances, that you are a convicted felon out of Madison County. In addition to that, sir, you also have one count of first-degree murder and unlawful possession of a weapon. It's alleged that you, during the course of investigation, officers determined that Mr. Drummond, with premeditation, knowingly and intentionally killed Miss Adriana Williams in Lake County, Tennessee, on Carrington Road. She was discovered from an apparent gunshot wound, deceased. In addition to that, he also is a convicted felon out of Madison County, Tennessee. You also, sir, have one count of first-degree murder and an additional unlawful possession of a weapon. It's alleged during the course of the investigation, officers determined that you did with premeditation knowingly, intentionally kill Miss Courtney Rose with the use of a firearm. She was discovered deceased from apparent gunshot wounds on Carrington Road in Lake County, Tennessee. It's alleged, in addition to that, sir, as previously stated, you are a convicted felon allegedly from the county of Madison in Tennessee.
The judge also mentioned the charges related to the abandoned baby.
In addition to that, finally, he has one count of aggravated kidnapping and a possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. It's alleged that all of the victims in the case that previously were mentioned were located deceased from apparent gunshot wounds on the same date. A minor child with the date of birth 12/12/2024 with the initials WW was discovered left in the front of a residence in Dyer County, Tennessee. States that Mr. Drummond committed the offense of aggravated kidnapping by false imprisonment, which was committed to facilitate the commission of a felony or flight. It's alleged he committed this offense also possessing a firearm during the commission of said dangerous felony. When he possessed a firearm, he therefore has those counts. General Goodman, is the state moving forward with felony charges in this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Mr. Drummond, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you at this time on your behalf, being that you did not have counsel appointed or retained to represent you. Are you going to be able to hire an attorney, sir, to represent you, or will you need me to ask you questions about your finances to appoint you an attorney?
I'm not going to be able to hire.
Okay.
The judge then asked Drummond about his financial situation, and what we didn't expect is that Drummond says he has a LLC for his business that entertains children with reptiles.
Mr. Drummond, prior to being taken in on these charges, sir, were you working anywhere?
I have a business, inflatable run business, kids parties, reptile shows, decorations, stuff like that.
So you were self-employed, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this is what I'm going to ask you, sir. Obviously, that may vary depending on how much business you generate monthly. If you could estimate for me what your monthly income would be from that business.
It varied, but it was around $46,000 a month.
Okay.
This is a man who allegedly executed 4 people, and yet he said he was going to entertain children for a living, which we just find wild. The judge decided, since Drummond apparently has no money or not a lot of money, he will get a court-appointed attorney. The state was then asked about bond conditions.
General, does the state wish to be heard on bond at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, at this time, the state intends to seek the death penalty. This is a capital case. We're asking that he be held without bond. In addition to that, he has a bond out of circuit court. We have filed motions for both those bonds that will be heard later in the month of August.
The judge denied Drummond bond. The suspect was out on bond at the time he committed the alleged murders because he is also currently facing attempted murder charges. That was related to an incident that happened in prison before he was released in September of last year. But the bond in that case has now been revoked. The prosecutor also asked the judge for there to be restraining orders in place, so in any case Drummond actually would get out of jail, he wouldn't be allowed to be near the families of his alleged victims. Even though Drummond appeared somewhat soft-spoken in court today, it's important to see what he looked like when he was on the run for 7 days. This is the surveillance video that police in Jackson, Tennessee released showing him trying to get into a church through the night, but the door was locked. He was dressed in camo and he had a rifle with a drum-shaped high-capacity magazine. It makes it somewhat surprising that he was taken into custody seemingly without incident. Police said that he didn't have a gun on him at the time of his arrest, and even though the manhunt for Austin Drummond stretched across state lines, it turns out that Drummond was not that far from where he spent much of his life in Jackson, Tennessee, which is northeast of Memphis. He was allegedly hiding out in an 800-square-foot luxury pool house. That's according to Memphis TV station Fox 13, which posted this picture. Eventually, Drummond was spotted by crews working on a home nearby. We spoke to the man who called 911. His name is Ricardo Contreras, and he said he and his team were working on a house, and they just found it odd that someone would be walking through the woods with a manhunt going on. At what point did you know that it was Austin Drummond?
Well, I don't know how to explain, but I mean, it was like I had the feeling from the beginning that it was him because yesterday I was in that area, and when I came out from that subdivision, I saw a police with a light, and when I came out to the street, they got already blocked all the intersection in the streets. So and they've been working really hard. All day yesterday and I think part of the night, and they can't get him. So I knew it was him because who else can be? But at some point I was like, oh no! I mean, I just make a big thing because police move really fast, and it was a helicopter, police officer everywhere, SWAT team, FBI, TVI. Everybody got there in a second. So, but something told me like it's him, and it was.
In another shocking part of our interview with Ricardo Contreras, he said that his wife actually went to elementary school with Austin Drummond.
I was the first on the family that saw the news, and I talked to her like, look at this. This has just happened close to Jackson. And she was like, she was in shock because she said, I went to school with him, like elementary school. He went to St. Mary's Catholic Church for a few years. And that's what I know because my wife told me that. And appeared like he was a good guy, but he took a wrong decision on his life probably.
At the time of Drummond's arrest, there was a reward of more than $37,000 for information that would help in the case. Police say that it will likely be split up between multiple people who helped in the search. In another surprising part of this court hearing, as it was wrapping up this morning, Austin Drummond piped in and asked the judge this question. Listen.
Mr. Drummond, I'm going to continue your case to August the 14th, sir, at 9 a.m. Mr. Huffman will be in contact with you prior to that to go over your case, and he will be able to hopefully answer any questions that he has for you, sir, okay? Or that you have for him. I apologize. We will see you back here then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. As long as it's not related to the facts of your case or anything that could infringe on your Fifth Amendment rights, I'm fine with that, sir.
I'm just wondering, is that a time I need to ask her for continued trial, or how's that?
Well, now that I've appointed you counsel, any motions that will be filed will go through your attorney, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, folks. Case is continued to August 14th at 9 o'clock.
It's unclear what that could mean for this case going forward and what it means about what Austin Drummond's defense could look like. Drummond's case isn't the only criminal proceeding related to the quadruple murder that he's accused of committing. There are 4 people right now facing charges for allegedly helping Drummond while he was on the run. Now, as far as the victims and that young baby girl that will grow up without her parents, her grandmother, her uncle, allegedly, because of Austin Drummond, there is a GoFundMe page that has the title, Support the Surviving Children and Family After Tragic Loss. It says that Courtney Rose, the maternal grandmother of that 7-month-old child, also had 2 other children, along with Adriana, that she leaves behind. As you saw before, we spoke with Ricardo Contreras this week. It was a really good conversation. We want you to see it again, so take a look. Walk us through, what happened this morning?
Okay, so we was working, painting outside of the house in that subdivision. And one of my guys, he told me like, hey, there is somebody back there walking in the middle of the wood. And I was like, somebody, I was like, it's that guy. Who else can be walking in the middle of the wood? Just him. And so at some point I was like, well, they asked me like, are you gonna call the police? And I was like, no, I'm not. I don't want to get in trouble with all this thing. But after 5 or 6 seconds, I was like, no, I had to do the right thing. I had to call the police. So I immediately called the police, and I told them about this guy, and they get there like in a second.
When, like, at what point did you know that it was Austin Drummond?
Well, I don't know how to explain, but I mean, it was like I had the feeling from the beginning that it was him because, yesterday I was in that area, and when I came out from that subdivision, I saw.
Okay, there's no need to go more. It's just Law and Crime talking shit. So that is August 14th, first hearing, 9 a.m. I wonder if they're going to show that. Tennessee, do Tennessee do it or not? I don't remember if they do show hearings. I think they do, but we will definitely be showing that if it is available. But it probably won't be available because it's probably just the initial hearing. That's why I imagine it is, because he's just been appointed an attorney. So, and just a reminder, he was in prison for 10 years, having the time of his life. He was living better on the inside than what he was on the outside. He could play video games, eat, drink wherever he wants, alcohol. He had phones. He was on Facebook. He was living the life. And they have said that this time it's not going to be like that, homeboy. You're not going to get the same luxuries, because obviously he was in for, I think, robbery and something else last time, where now he's in for quadruple murder. So he's not going to have the same kind of luxury maybe that he had before. He's still probably going to be segregated from everybody. But yeah. So last one, right? Next case, right? This is a weird one, right? What do you think about this one? And if you've seen it already, don't say anything. But this is a case in... Actually, don't know. Acworth Police Department. I don't know where that is. For some reason, I thought it was Atlanta. So, backstory. This guy... Mahendra Patel. It's in Cobb County, Georgia. Fine. So there was an incident on March 18th at the Walmart located at 3105 Cobb Parkway. According to investigators, Patel approached Caroline Miller in the store and asked her about Tylenol. I presume that's like Nurofen. Witnesses told police that Patel then grabbed her child. The mother was able to safely pull her child away, and Patel fled the store, authority says. The guy asked where the Tylenol was and proceeded to grab him, and she pulled back and said, No, what are you doing? Jeremiah Walker, the child's father, told Fox 5. So he was arrested based on accusations of trying to grab a child and, basically abduct a child. So in Walmart. So, based on that, the comments and everything, he was arrested the same day and taken into jail. And I believe he was in jail for 6 weeks, is what I heard. So that was it. And the first video I got is... first, actually, let me do this then. The first little bit of information I got is this. There is video, so we'll watch the video, but not quite yet. So this is the family. The family put this together. They put this petition together. So so all we know at the minute was that media have reported that he tried to grab a child and abduct a child. Basically, that's what's in the news. So it's scary to think about it, and going by that, he's in the right place. Should be in jail. We had a Lyft driver the other day tried to kidnap a mum and a child. She jumped out of the car with a kid. Thankfully, lucky. So the family put in a petition saying Mahendra Patel, a well-respected lifetime member of LPS of USA, which is a Luva Patidar Samaj of USA. I don't know what that is, but has been unjustly accused of... So the family says he's unjustly accused of child kidnapping in Acworth Walmart in Kennesaw Georgia. But obviously the family are going to say that, aren't they? But we've got to remember the media said that, he grabbed, and they got a witness. They got the father of the child saying, yeah, he grabbed the child in Walmart and trying to kidnap the child. But the family had defended him, saying this accusation not only has significant implications for his personal and professional life, but also tarnishes the reputation of the LPS community in the United States. While it is undeniable that child kidnapping is a grievous crime that needs to be tackled rigorously, Patel has been singled out without compelling evidence, leaving a question mark on the fairness of the justice system of Cobb County. Well, I mean, to be fair, the father said that it happened. The media now reported that it happened, and I'm sure there's witnesses, so I'm sure there is compelling evidence. And there will be video evidence from the store, so it's undeniable, Statistics from the FBI show that wrongful accusations not only harm individuals, but also often detract from the pursuit and prosecution of the real culprits. That's from the FBI National Arrest Statistics. Mahendra Patel is a community pillar who for many years has contributed significantly to the growth and development of the LPS community in the United States. His wrongful implication in a crime he did not commit is not just an individual struggle, but a collective battle against discrimination. Justice must be dealt with in fairness. The plight of Mahendra Patel is a testament to a broader issue, the fight against inequality in our society. Let our voices amplify his struggle and curtail the ongoing injustice. Please sign this petition to support Mahendra Patel and uphold the principles of justice and fairness. Mahendra Patel is not asking for any monetary help by signing this petition. You will be helping him to resolve this case. You do not have to donate any money unless you want to help website organization. So obviously that's a statement from the family, and that's what you would expect from the family to defend him. Families always defend no matter what, So as I say, he was in prison in jail for 6 weeks, and then he won a bond. He got awarded a bond release, and this is him coming out of that bond release. We'll hear what he has to say now before seeing the actual video and making it up for yourself. So here you go.
It's a freedom that's called now. Finally, I'm out.
So happy to be out.
So happy to be out.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
I was there for 47 days, absolutely. I counted every hour and every minute of over there.
How does it feel being able to walk outside, be with your family, with your daughters?
It feels great. It feels great. It could not happen without all these guys right here in my circle. Didn't help me.
What was it like all that time? Those 6 weeks you were in there.
Well, I'm a perseverance guy, so you got to take it one day at a time. A lot of ups and downs in the days, but I knew we had a team outside helping me. So one day we'll see the light out, and then we see it today.
Yeah, put it in perspective. I asked if he had clothes, and he said, well, I have winter clothes because I went into jail. It was
That's
still
right.
winter.
Yeah, this is it. And I have a jacket actually too, black jacket, because that day it was in the 40s when I got picked up.
Yeah.
So like I don't even have clothes even. Yeah, it was a tough time over there, but.
What was your reaction when you got arrested?
I said that, I cannot even dream about somebody alleging me for doing this kind of thing. Forget about me dreaming to do this. So it was a shocker. In fact, I didn't even realize why they were arresting me in the first place. And they took me in Ackworth. And that's when I realized that this is what it was all about. I thought they had the wrong guy or something. So we had no idea.
But he wants to go home and, eat a home-cooked meal and be with his family and get a shower. Yeah, what are you going to do first? Yeah, what are you going to do first?
I got to take a shower. I'm a picky about food, but I told my daughter and wife, I said, I don't care. Better than what I got over there. I'll take it any day, any moment. So any food I will eat.
Very quickly seeing all your supporters.
Yeah. I wanted to thank actually Ashley Merchant. Here's my daughter. She is Elena is the champion. She is the one who worked day and night for me. And she's the one got Ashley on the team. I couldn't do it without my daughter.
You've gotten 47,000 signatures. How do you feel about all this support?
Oh, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know how I will be able to pay the thing for Great Food.
Everyone that had supported him this whole journey and without question, and we are really very grateful.
I could not believe that this many supporters came out today, were inside and outside the courtroom to support me. I'm very grateful for that. Very grateful for that.
Mahendra, it's just happy, positive. Right?
Yeah, happy positive. I think they came up with it, so I didn't have any choice but to wear a green one. So.
I know. I saw you do the namaste when you came out.
Yes, I do.
Do you feel like any of this has to do with race at all?
I don't want to comment that. I mean, it's a very sensitive issue. I know. I don't know what goes through the mind of people when they do that. We don't play racism in our life. We take it whatever the card we get in. But I was reading a Bhagavad Gita actually inside, okay, which is a Hindu scripture. You know it. And then when I was coming out, one of the inmate, the white inmate there, he said, "Can I get this Gita? Can I get this Gita?" I said, "Of course I can. You can get a Gita. We'll send you 10 of them if you want to." So they were reading as well, and I think it's a bigger thing God put me in. I don't know why they just picked me out of the road and put me over there for 47 days. We'll figure out. We'll pray for it and see what his message is. What we want me to do.
How excited are you to actually clear your name, be out there in front of it now?
Well, we haven't cleared yet. We still have to go. I think this is the first step in the right direction. I think it goes beyond me, actually, that, you are innocent until you are proven guilty. And sometimes, things doesn't work out. I'm so happy for my paralegal right here. He was overwhelmed. Okay?
How do you feel about what Caroline Miller is saying about you?
I don't know. I don't feel grievance about other people. That's what it is. We take it positively, everything in life, and whatever comes through, it's her karma that she will have to keep up with whatever she did, and we go about our life. But again, I wanted to thank all of them. It would never have happened because of this lady right here.
Are you hoping the DA will drop the charges?
When first day she came, we're like, "You have no idea what is going on outside. But we gotta change your image over here."
It's just such a wrong.
First few days were not good for our family and everybody, but we quickly turned around, and I'm so grateful for not only Atlantans who came out inside and outside today, but also so many people from online, all across the country and out of country, in other countries as well, supported us all over in social media, and I could not be thankful for more.
Well, thank you all.
So yeah, there you go. So, but according to the mainstream media, he tried to kidnap somebody. So, let's actually look at the video. Let's look at the video itself then to see what actually happened, because we can be the judge of it ourselves then, can't we? We don't have to listen to anybody, but just remember, mainstream media and the child's father was like, "Yep, try to kidnap him." So here we go. This is part of the video. I've got another one just in case if it's not any good.
Now to a big development in a story that everyone was talking about when it first happened. Months after being accused of trying to kidnap a child from an Ackworth Walmart, Mahendra Patel has been exonerated.
Today, the Cobb County District Attorney dropped all charges against Patel after pledging to take the case to trial. Let's get you over to Chase Howell live for us outside of Cobb County Superior Court. Chase, you were sitting next to Patel and his family in court today. How did they react when they heard that the charges were being dropped?
Jennifer, as you can imagine, they were elated, and they're about to share that excitement with the 92,000 others nationwide who signed a petition saying justice for Patel since the very beginning. So you just walk out of the courthouse, the charges are dismissed. How do you feel?
I feel relieved, to be honest with you, and this thing was hanging on my head for a long time. And our family went through a lot of hell.
Mahendra Patel walked out of Cobb County Superior Court Wednesday afternoon with his name cleared after months of having his name dragged through the mud.
We went through this, but this is a days of celebration, and I'm thankful that I'm out.
If you remember, Patel was accused of trying to snatch a child from their mother's lap at an Ackworth Walmart back in March. A few days later, he was arrested and charged with kidnapping along
Just watch the video, Lady. Just watch the video, right? Just watch it. He could have had any lawyer in the world. Just watch this video.
with simple battery and simple assault. But in April, Patel's attorney, Ashley Merchant, released this surveillance video from inside the Walmart on March 18th and claimed it cleared her client of any wrongdoing. But despite the evidence, the Cobb County District Attorney's Office pushed for a trial and even asked the court to deny his bond in May, which the judge ruled against. And after a 45-day sit in jail, Patel was released on a $10,000 bond. And while he was excited to finally be let out, it doesn't compare to having all the charges dropped. The proof in his hands.
I guess I'm going to frame this. So, and I'm going to keep one copy on my car. So if I get stopped next time and say, hey, I think there's a record here if you don't see it online.
As for what's next for Patel,
in a case like this, in the future of other people, innocent people, I would be probably vocal about other people if they're wrongfully jailed as an innocent person.
But when it comes to how the district attorney's office and police handles cases like this, both Patel and
You get out. Now watch this now, right? Hopefully it shows. If not, I'll find another video.
Merchant hope there is more consideration.
I wish that there was more of a chance to get bond early in a case, because holding someone in custody, that
Right, it doesn't show it. Let me find the actual video then, because this will prove that it doesn't matter who his lawyer was. This is literally pathetic that he got arrested for this. Hang on, let me find one. Where is it? Where's the one now? Hopefully this one will show us now. Hang on.
Cobb County man is in jail on charges of attempted kidnapping. His attorney says surveillance video shows he never tried to take the child. He was trying to help the mother. Fox 5's Denise Dillon is live in Ackworth. And Denise, police are now responding to the release of that video.
That's right. Police are saying they are aware of the video that has been shared, but they also say they can't release any more information about this case because
Patel's attorney, Ashley Merchant, says this video she shared with Fox 5 shows that's not what happened.
you can see when Mr. Patel enters the store. You can see when he first encounters Miss Miller.
Caroline Miller is in the motorized cart. She has one child at her feet, another child in her lap. In the video, Patel's back is to the camera. Merchant says her client is simply asking where the Tylenol is, not trying to steal her little boy.
You can't see this tug of war or grabbing back and forth. You see him lean in. And I mean, it's very likely that he was doing exactly what he says, which is trying to stop the child from falling.
Later, after Patel leaves the area, you can see Ms. Miller crash into a display case and one child falling. Another man steps in to help. The video goes on to show Patel with the Tylenol and even showing it to Ms. Miller.
He shows it to her and she gives him a thumbs up.
He checks out, paying with his debit card, and talks to employees on his way out of the store.
Not fleeing, not in a hurry, not running away, nothing like that, not trying to hide what.
She's actually really good looking, though. I didn't realize. So you get a pass, Lida. She's very good looking.
What just happened or anything. It's just you don't see anything.
Ackworth police released a statement saying, while they are limited to the details they can provide to preserve the integrity of the case, they are aware of the partial video that has been released.
That's just ridiculous. You arrest a guy. Fine, you detain him. Fine. I've got no issues with detaining somebody in the moment because, if somebody says, oh, he's trying to kidnap my child, detain him. Fine. You wait 6 weeks and you still want to charge him. You want to deny him bond, everything. And there's video. There's actual video of it and he does nothing. You can see her laughing and chatting. And you see at the end, he shows the Tylenol and he's like, hey, thank you for your help. And off he goes. And then she starts saying, yeah, he tried to grab my child and it was a tug of war. And, eventually you let go, and you let. Shame on you as a mother. Shame on that woman. Hang on, let me just find this. Where's it gone? She's the one that came to court with the 20 other attorneys when Brian Steele was being held in contempt in the YSL case. You have to watch the argument. He's amazing. She schooled the judge. Oh, yeah, I've heard of Brian Steele, but don't really know who he is. Okay, what's this do then? Let's have a look here. I'm not going to watch it today, to be quite honest with you, but I will one day. Oh, I did have a video here, but it's gone. Okay, no, not that one. Oh, look at you. Look, you see, I get so much shit off Lady Di. It's unbelievable. I'm just trying to look for the video of the mother. See if it's. I did see something earlier on, but I can't find it now. I don't know why, but I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right, I'll play this. This is the mother that accused him of this. If you send it to me, then I'll play it another time next week.
Cobb County mother tells Atlanta News First she lived every parent's worst nightmare after police say someone tried to kidnap her child.
Atlanta News First Bridget Spencer's live tonight at the Cobb County Jail. Bridget, this happened while they were at a Walmart.
Blair and Carla, this certainly is something this mother would like to forget. Tonight I talked to her and she walked us through those terrifying moments where she thought she was going to lose her child.
Did someone try to take you from mommy?
Yeah.
Caroline Miller's trip to Walmart last week with her two children, Nova and Jude, started off pretty normal.
Nova, of course, wanted to ride the little motorized cart, so that's what we got on, and it actually ended up breaking down.
She says a man then walked over to her in one of the aisles.
So that's when the man came up to me and asked, "Do you know where the Tylenol is?" And I was like, "Oh, it's over there." And as soon as I did that, that's when he just picked him up out of my arms.
Miller says she then played a terrifying game of tug of war for about 10 seconds, which felt like an eternity.
And then he just stared at me and then goes, "Oh, I just wanted to get him out of your lap so you could get up and help me."
Police say it was this man, 56-year-old Mahendra Patel. Ackworth police tracked him down and arrested him after he left the Walmart. 2-year-old Jude was not hurt, and his sister was unharmed as well, something Miller is grateful for today.
There really are people out here and then a mile radius of us right now that have ill intentions, that are targeting people, that are planning to do these things. Just be prepared for it when it does.
Like you are doing right now.
And we're told Patel is here at the Cobb County Jail tonight facing multiple charges, including kidnapping, as well as...
Can you imagine if there was no cameras there? Can you? Because I tell you now, most people, 90% of the world would have found him guilty before he even got a court case. This is the problem of listening to mainstream media. This is why you literally can't listen to mainstream media. Any kind of anything. You literally can't until you see actual evidence. Don't believe anything. It's literally, if this was done outside and there's no cameras, this guy's going to jail. He's going to prison. I have no doubt that he's going to prison. Because of being falsely accused of it, It's even with YouTube, you've got to be careful because there's so many liars on YouTube that just look for clicks and stuff, and they do coverage with the defendant is always guilty. That's how they do it. You got to look at your JLRs and all that. You literally got to take it with a pinch of salt. And even with YouTube, don't believe everything everyone says. Do your own research and stuff. As well. So yeah, it's horrible. Cameras saved him. Cameras saved him there. That could have gone another direction because literally everyone would have been like, nah, he's guilty. Not everybody, but lots of people would have been, no, he's guilty. But that's how the world works, unfortunately. They believe what's written in paper and they believe mainstream media, and then lying about in front of her kids. Really, 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 exactly. I know. I just arrived and got a bit confused. What's happening? Just doing jumping around. We'd jump around. Boom, 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 boom. Jump around. The other trial's on as well on the other stream. But yeah, this is a case. We're going on to another case now in a second. It pisses me off, and she's the reason why people don't believe real victims. 100%. You always got that question mark now. I always do. If there's no video, I've always got a question mark, Thank God for cameras. Absolutely, 100%. You know me better than that. I know you're a nosy cow. So you're not on that list. To be fair, most of you in here is not on that list because I am lucky that I have got a bunch of nosy bitches in this stream. So, there's no one more in the weeds than Erin Hack. And obviously you're in there with her most days. You got like hippie chicks everywhere, Cheating Stacey, everyone. So you guys are everywhere. You look at different content and you make your own judgments. Yeah, which is good. But lots of people go into one streamer and just like, oh, that streamer said this. That must be true then. No. Unless they show you evidence, like for instance, Turtleboy is a good example. Turtleboy, when he has an opinion, he backs it up with evidence. He shows it to you. Like otherwise, it's just his opinion. You always have to show evidence. Otherwise, it's just opinion. Anyone can do that. You want to always see evidence. If the streamer's not showing you actual evidence, then it just means it's their opinion. It's not the truth. It's just they feel a certain way. If that's the way you feel as well, great, but don't believe it as truth, That's what I'm trying to say. And myself included, I always try to say to people, this is my opinion, not evidence, unless I show you evidence. Oh, hello, Therapy. I did say hello to you earlier on. You said hello, lovely. My name's Dylan, but I'll take lovely as well. Thank you, my darling. Same here. We probably wouldn't be here. I know, nosy bitches. I'm not everywhere like them, and our hippie chick is vacuuming her grass. Hippie chicks are nosy, saw them all. Vacuuming grass and stuff. Talk about another nosy bitch, or just a bitch. J-Mac. What's going on over here? We're just talking about you, not at you, about you, I like documents. I do as well. But I also know my strengths and weaknesses. I get bored by documents all day long, so I just try and give briefs and then let everyone just go off and do their own thing. I don't like to go through all the documents because unless I have them all, do you know what I mean? So I know for you, Lana does a lot of it. Obviously, that's her speciality, which is great. Not personally my cup of tea. I'd rather wait till trial half the time. But I like to know the basis of stuff, But there are people like Lana that go through a lot of documents. There you go. How many streams do you have today? The 4. I've done one, Donna Adelson hearing. We've got the trial going on. We got this one, and I got car chasing one after this. There was a car chase live just now earlier on. It only lasted 4 minutes, which is that's quite long. 4 minutes is very long. for most of us. I normally don't even last half of that time. So yeah, luckily I didn't start it then. In my opinion, this is about you're biased, but thank you, Yaya Trucker. It's just because it's nice and quiet. Most chats will just go vroom, you know. We have a total of 4, lovely. We already did one and close it down. We have the Consultives trial, this one, and then we will have a car chase later. Yes. Yaya Trucker, I would say that it's possibly a fact, not an opinion. J Mark, I agree. Yaya Trucker, I was just telling Dylan how much I love his chat, by far the best. I think we got rid of a lot of people. We did get rid of a lot of people, the needy people that were on my back a lot. You know, they did not like me. So they left, which is fine. I encourage people to leave. If you don't like it, leave. Speaking of, you have to watch my little live at Bar and Spencer. I don't watch my little, from It's nothing against her. I just don't watch her. Stop, you know. Everyone's got their cup of tea. I got limited time to watch. I've got a small list of people I watch. So I do my own thing on Aaron Spencer. I'd just like to come to my own conclusion with Aaron Spencer, which I have. Plus, there's a few more. So thank you to you, Lady Di. You sent me loads of stuff on it, so thank you. Appreciate you for that. But yeah, I don't have the time to look at it. Again, nothing against her as a streamer. It's just I don't have the time because I watch Potentially Criminal. Sean, I love him. And obviously Resistance Silence. I still haven't watched their stream from Tuesday night yet, and I like to watch cow trimmings and stuff like that. I need to catch up with my cow trimming streams as well, so I've not been able to catch up with those yet. And NFL and college football starting, so I'll have to catch up with those as well. So yeah, I don't really watch any of those streamers, to be quite honest with you, and that's why my streams are quite authentic, because I don't know what other streamers are saying. I don't really. You guys do because you watch them, but I don't. I just tell you what my opinion is, you know. 4 minutes. I wish I could last 4 minutes. Fact. J Max, same here. The big channels on streams I will listen to, but not chat. Yeah, I know a lot of people say that. It was really good. I need to get bigger just so that Lady Di stops chatting. Lady Di, it was a real good stream. Oh, look at the cheater. Look at her, Sarah P. Fuck you. I love Sarah P. She gets so much abuse, but I love her. You don't want them on your back, you want them on your front. Absolutely. You know it. The people in the chat are so contradictory of everyone else. Mostly, yes, I would say mostly. We get the odd one, but mostly they are. It really was. Sometimes I would tune out, but I didn't watch it live. I was on replay. Yeah, if I watch Peter Trigos, I always watch him on replay so I can play it at 2.0 speed. I like to watch it at fast. I'm a fast guy, so I like to watch other things fast as well. If they want to leave, just let them. Not everyone has a good taste. No, I love it. Yeah, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Lovely, Jerry. I am. I'm not. Also, I like to encourage debate. Sometimes I will say something, and let me just tell you now, right? I have opinions sometimes that people disagree with me on, and that's great. I can tell you now, no one gives me more shit than my own mods. If I'm being honest, they give me so much shit sometimes, but in a good way, you know. I love it when people disagree. I'm not disagree in the sense of fighting. It's just like have a different opinion. Absolutely great stuff. That's how we learn, you know. So, but some people don't like that. If you don't have the same opinion, they're like, I'm out. I'm going to find another stream that agrees with everything I say. I don't normally chat in any streams, but I feel comfortable here. Thank you, Yaya. That means the world to me. That's all we want to hear. So I'm glad of that. Say they die. I like the smaller dicks. Sorry, I like the smaller chats. You can't really chat in large ones. But in reality, Sarah P prefers larger ones. Lovely Sarah P. Same here, Yaya Trucker. Lovely Sarah P. I feel like it's a waste of my thought process. Dylan, you ever going? Oh, I wish it was, Lou. I wish it was. But it's okay though. You've been with me from the start, pretty much, Lou. So thank you, Lou, for your support. Lee Dime, ML had a stream last night on RN. I will say this is one shot that people do not get mad with a different opinion. No, they have in the past, but they soon leave, so it's all good. So another victim came forward from the perp. Exactly, Lady Di. Kasotis go on break. Thank you, Robbie G. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Crystal. I agree, size does matter. Yeah, this is why me and J-Mac. J-Mac does not like me. This is why J-Mac turns me down. She's like, nope, that's too small for me. So off she goes. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Well, I didn't expect that to take a turn. That was nice of you all. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to get the mods now saying to me, get the fuck back streaming. Shut up. The people too nice to you. Get back to work. Sarah shouts to me all the time. I'm just trying to see where this has gone. Oh, this sounds like an airing hack kind of thing, this is. Oh, hang on, not that. Very true. There you go. That's not my cup of tea, but I act like it to make him feel special. That's why she calls me Paddington. There you go. J-Mac, you know truth. I know. It's fine. It's fine, J-Mac. Right. Hang on. What was I looking for? Sarah P. What was I looking for, Madeleine? Sarah P. What was I looking for? I don't remember what I was looking for, Sarah P. Come on. What was I looking for? Oh, Sarah P. What was it? Sarah P sent me a message saying, get the fuck on with it. People are bored hearing about you, so just get on with it. And I forgot now what I was going to do. There you go. We do have fun here. Sometimes I take it all a bit too far. Sometimes people don't like the sexual innuendos, which I get, but I love them. It's the best chat. Thank you, Lulubelle. You're the best, though, Lulubelle. Lulubelle's probably... I don't know what to say this. People think I might just be saying it. Lulubelle's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. One of the nicest... Not just the cutest, but one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And her husband's awesome as well, Tim. Welcome, Robin G. And if... Good, you must... You know it must be... How am I supposed to know? Stop shouting at me, Sarah P. And nobody gets their panties in the board. No. Right, I am going to try and... Right, that's what I was doing, Sarah P. It wasn't that, but I'll do something else now then. Right. She isn't she? Hippie Chick's a sweetie as well, to be fair. Hippie Chick's a sweetie, but she's got a mean streak in her. Hippie Chick's got... Hippie Chick, I will say this about Hippie Chick, right? My own personal experience with Hippie Chick is this. She's a ride and die bitch. Do you know what I mean? She's a ride and die. I think if anyone ever spoke badly about me, Hippie Chick would have my back. And I wouldn't need to be there for it. Do you know what I mean? She's one of those people that you need in your corner. She's like, don't fucking talk about him. Now, if she doesn't like me, then she'd be like, keep on going. But if she prefers me over the other person, she would stick up for me. So that's I love that kind of people. I love Hippie Chick for that. We can all have opinions, conversation, be respectful. Absolutely. No, you're right. Not everybody has. Don't know how pictures. Oh, new pictures are my kids from my son's grand. Oh, there you go. Nice. There's a nice picture of you, Lady Di. That's a nice picture. Nostra had a plea hearing yesterday. Yes, we played it. We just played it at the start. Robin G. He's just been appointed a attorney, and his next hearing is on the 14th of August. There you go. Sometimes my Irish Gemini comes out. There you go. I love the Irish Gemini. Hippie Chick was too busy vacuuming her grass. Nosy bitch, is she? You all are. Break time. Hey, Ron there. Lovely Lulubelle. You said that other picture was dark and hard to see. Yes, no, but this one, it was really nice. Yeah, I couldn't make out who he was, but this one I could make out was children, you know. I wasn't sure if they were two of yours or whether it was your son and his girlfriend or what, but there you go. Right, let me get into it. What's it called, people? Oh, what's it called? Sarah P, come on. There was a case yesterday, people. See, they make me miss stuff at work, or I was in the Casota stream. You're probably in both, doing both. Yeah, we watched it. They showed us his last prison sentence of how he had his pantry was full of food. He had video games he was playing, mobile phones. He was on Facebook, but they said it'll be different this time around. So we'll see. I don't know how I like multi-streams because I miss stuff. I miss stuff as well. I don't know why I do it. What's his name? There's a guy that had a trial yesterday. Oh, and he's a quarterback as well. Same name. He used to be a Cincinnati quarterback. Then he went Jordan Palmer. Hang on, Jordan Palmer. Did you hear about this one? Self-defense case. It wasn't played at a trial, but Court TV had some stuff on it. It's called Returned Mail Murder. So let me go into Court TV. Playlists. So this is a wild worm. Boom, 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 boom. You make my heart boom, 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 boom. I do feel. Do you know what? I do feel bad, right? The only person I feel bad for is this person here. Because in fair, she posts all the links for me and stuff like that. She whinges like anything, but I do actually love you, Sarah P. And I really do appreciate you. Enjoy this, Sarah P, because I'll be cutting this out of the actual stream when we're done. But I do really appreciate you, my darling. Thank you for everything that you do. I am not high. I'm nothing. I meant that genuinely, Sarah P. Thank you very much. Right. We have I have some stuff here, but I need to go through. No, you'll vanish. I know this is off topic, but I'm random. Do you see there's breast milk ice cream? No, I've tried breast milk and it's not. I didn't like it. Shut up, Sarah P. I did not like breast milk. I'll be honest with you. I was one and done. No more, thank you. Right. That doesn't make sense. Right, should we watch opening statements then for this? Would that be something that you would be? And we'll just so you can know what it's about. I'll see how long they are first before I commit to it. Prosecution opening. Right, let's watch this. So this is prosecution opening. Is it a defense then? If it's not, I'm not going to show it. There's no point. Defense opening statement. No. Okay, well, right. Jordan Palmer trial recap. I do not Google it because the verdict came out last night. So return to mail. Okay, what I'll do is I'll play the opening statements then of the prosecution just to give you an outline. Oh fuck, it's Court TV. Right, just to give an outline of this then. This is the US. This is a huge. They didn't do it live, but this is a big case. This is self-defense. Right, they will outline it for us so we can see it. Then I'll play the verdict for you as well, and some of the stuff. So hang on. This is it. This is interesting. I followed it because I wanted to know.
Welcome back to Court TV.
Fucking bastard. So here we go. Let's watch this then. I think you'd be interested in it. See what you all think. There's a video of it and everything, I think. So we'll watch everything.
Live, let's turn our attention now to a new live trial that we are watching together out of the state of Montana. Opening statements are underway in this trial that we're calling the returned mail murder trial.
Yeah, it's interesting. Defendant Jordan Palmer is claiming self-defense after he shot and killed his neighbor in April of 2024. He says he was putting a piece of mail that he had found on the ground back in the mailbox of his neighbor, Stephen Campbell.
Now, that's when he says that Campbell started accusing him of stealing and began attacking him. But police say that they saw something very different on the video of this incident. Before we get you into court, here's a look at the case against Jordan Palmer.
It was a fight over a piece of mail that ended the life of 45-year-old Stephen Campbell near Bozeman, Montana in April of 2024. First responders found him lying on the pavement with multiple bullet wounds, a Glock 19 on the ground above his head. Standing over Campbell's bloodied body was 44-year-old Jordan Palmer, a neighbor. Palmer told officers at the scene, quote, "This guy just attacked me. I shot him." According to Palmer, he had found a piece of mail on the ground and went to the address to return it to the mailbox. That's when he said Campbell showed up, accusing Palmer of breaking into cars, and when Palmer denied it, he says Campbell started swinging. Palmer's charged with deliberate homicide, a capital offense, and could spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Let's go into court now for the start of the state's opening statements in this case.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Once dispatch called Mr. Palmer back to ask him if he needed any help, and you'll hear that the man that was shot accused Mr. Palmer of trying to get in someone's vehicle.
I have no buffering on my side. I don't know what's going on. I have zero buffering on my side. Nothing on my side, people. I don't know what's going on. Dave says buffering. Lady Di says buffering. Okay, now. Good now. Yeah, I have zero buffering on my side, so I don't know. Let's go.
Well, I anticipate you'll hear on that call that Mr. Palmer claims that man verbally threatened him and was swinging at him. And in response, Mr. Palmer fired a gun at him 7 times. He pulled the trigger.
Right, I don't get it because I literally is streaming perfect for me. Now he says it's streaming perfect on my side. I don't get it. I don't get it. Unless you're all taking the piss or something. It's fine now. Okay. I did do my assignment. I even shut down my stream, my computer last night. I did it. Here we go.
7 times in response to his claim that this man threw a cigarette down, verbally threatened him, and swung at him. That man was Stephen Campbell, who was 44 years old at the time. And this occurred outside of his home. It was technically in front of 808 Mantle, which is this orange dot right here. Stephen Mantle lived at 807 Mantle Drive. While Mr. Palmer remained on the phone with dispatch, officers and medical were responding to the scene because he indicated that Mr. Campbell, who he didn't list by name, but that a man was lying on the ground, still breathing. When Officer Jacob Eichen, who was the first to arrive on scene, responded to 808 Mantle, he observed Mr. Palmer standing in the road, and who he later learned to be Stephen Campbell, lying in the roadway, unconscious, but still breathing. Only moments after Officer Eichen arrived, Officer Damon Turnquist also responded to the scene. Officer Eichen ordered Palmer to lie on the ground and observed a pistol laying close to Mr. Campbell's head. While Mr. Palmer was on the ground, Officer Turnquist and Eichen started to perform life-saving measures on Mr. Campbell. Officer Eichen observed immediately 2 visible bullet wounds, and during this time, Montana Highway Patrol also arrived along with Officer John Hughes and began securing the scene and addressing Mr. Palmer, who was lying on the ground not very far from where Mr. Campbell's body was lying. You'll hear testimony from Officer Eichen and Officer Damon Turnquist describing the actions that they took and the observations that they made on scene. You'll also hear testimony from Officer John Hughes, who arrived and is the one who actually took Mr. Palmer into custody. He'll describe finding an extra loaded magazine in Mr. Palmer's pocket. And he then transported Mr. Palmer from the scene to the Belgrade Police Department station. Mr. Campbell was addressed by medical on scene. He was still alive. He was transported to Bozeman Deaconess Hospital, where medical staff continued to try to save his life, and unfortunately they were unsuccessful. During this time, Detective Juan Cervantes was contacted and responded to the station to try to make contact with Jordan Palmer. Detective Cervantes will describe to you how he then proceeded to the scene where the shooting occurred and walk you through his investigation, the evidence that he collected, the photographs that he took of Mr. Campbell's clothing, all items found on his person. In these photographs, you'll see that Mr. Campbell's clothes had to be cut off of him on scene in order to assess his injuries and try to perform life-saving measures. You'll also see, I anticipate, photographs that Mr. Campbell did have a pocket knife in his pocket. It was closed and it was clipped on the inside of his pocket. You'll hear testimony from Detective Nicole Nelson, who also assisted.
Hey, prosecutor, laying it out for the jury. What is to come in this case? Fascinating case, all over a piece of mail. We'll get you back to Montana in just a bit, but coming up, we'll update you on what's going on in Colorado. The former dentist accused of poisoning his wife. That jury continues to deliberate, along with the jury out in Washington, the jury in Texas. It's deliberation day.
Triple deliberation day. Don't go anywhere. More Court TV after this.
Jordan Palmer, let's go back in, pick up the openings from the state where we left off.
Her role was more focused on obtaining warrants for both of the parties' residents, Stephen Campbell, who lived at 807 Mantle Drive, and warrants also for the home of Jordan Palmer, who at the time lived at 703 Mantle Drive, the blue spot there. So approximately a block apart. In part, those warrants were intended to look for evidence associated with the shooting, but also looking for some kind of possible connection between the two men to maybe help understand why this incident happened. And I anticipate you will hear testimony that there was no connection found. There's no reason to believe that these men never met or had any knowledge of each other. No prior history with each other. The only common thread was the roughly 1 block distance between their homes. You'll hear testimony from Detective Sergeant Ben Martin, who first responded to the hospital while they were still trying to save Mr. Campbell's life. Sergeant Martin also went to the scene and assisted Detective Cervantes and Detective Nelson in gathering and collecting evidence, interviewing neighbors, trying to find out, again, had anybody witnessed this, and trying to piece together the story of how Mr. Campbell was fatally shot and why. One of the neighbors that detectives interviewed was Lori Mashik. Lori Mashik also lived at 807 Mansell. There's multiple units in 807 Mansell, and Lori Mashik lived in a bottom unit that shared a wall with Stephen Campbell. Ms. Mashik was home at the time of the shooting. She was in her back bedroom with headphones on, and when the shots were fired, in part because of where she was located and her headphones, she actually thought it was someone knocking at her door, and that caused her to come out and see what was happening. When she looked outside, she saw one man standing and one man lying on the ground, called out to them and asked if anybody needed help. Mr. Palmer responded to that request saying that he was trying, and then she called 911 as well. James Schultz is also a neighbor. He lives at 806 Mantle. So that would be just one over from the 808 Orange.
All right, quick break. We'll get you into that Montana courtroom for the rest of the state.
And knowledge of what happened. His house does have what is kind of the equivalent of a ring cam. It's a Vivint cam, but it's the same concept. It's on the exterior of the home. And a lot of people have them now for, safety or just to kind of see what's going on around your residence. So he did provide law enforcement with that video. And I anticipate you'll have the opportunity to look at it yourself to see what it shows. It's not the highest quality. If any of you are familiar with different versions of ring cams or home security, it varies. But what it does show are two individuals coming together in the street. What appears to be, they stop about approximately several feet apart. Again, it's hard to tell the exact distance. You'll see what appears to be a cigarette being thrown. And moments later, there's another sudden flash, and then you hear the sound of 7 gunshots. Rapid fire back to back. The court instructed you as to your role being the finder of fact. So when evidence is presented to you, it's up to you to determine what you believe reasonably happened based on your observations and what you hear in the testimony that's provided and the visual evidence that's presented to you. You'll also hear testimony from Lynette Lonson. She works at the Montana State Crime Lab, and she tested the Glock 19 9mm pistol that was found on scene. And she'll tell you it was working properly as intended. And guide you through how that pistol operates and what one would need to do to pull the trigger 7 times. You'll also hear testimony from Brian Monroe, who works at the Gallatin County Coroner's Office. Mr. Monroe responded to the hospital as well while they were attempting to save Mr. Campbell's life. His investigation has a slightly different purpose than other investigators in the sheriff's office. He responds to all death calls, whether they're homicide or self-inflicted or natural causes. And his investigation is not focused at a suspect, but more so to determine and confirm the cause and manner of death. And you'll have the opportunity for him to walk you through his investigation as well. You'll also hear from Walter Kemp, who
that gives the gist of it. There's only like a minute left on it. So this is the recap from day one. This is the recap from day one of court.
PM 911 protocol that the man that was shot accused Mr. Palmer of trying to get in someone's vehicle. I anticipate you'll hear on that call that Mr. Palmer claims that man verbally threatened him and was swinging at him. And in response, Mr. Palmer fired a gun at him 7 times. That man was Stephen Campbell. Officer Eichen ordered Palmer to lie on the ground and observed a pistol laying close to Mr. Campbell's head. I anticipate you will hear testimony that there was no connection found. There's no reason to believe that these men ever met or had any knowledge of each other. No prior history with each other. What you will see is there was 1 gun found on scene, and the evidence does not support Mr. Palmer's claim that he was being attacked prior to the shooting. That when Mr. Palmer shot Mr. Campbell, he committed the offense of deliberate homicide, and I would ask at the close of all of the evidence that you find him guilty of deliberate homicide.
I was just confronted and attacked by a dude on the street. That was the first thing that Jordan Palmer said when he called 911 on April 19th, 2024. Jordan called the police. He told them that he was attacked, but the police conducted an investigation that was not thorough. It was not detailed. After you hear the evidence that is available about all the mistakes that were made by the police investigation, I expect that you will find that Jordan was attacked, that he acted in self-defense, and that he is not guilty of deliberate homicide. The police gathered the video that you get to watch, and the state's going to say, well, you can't really see anything, and sorry about that. That's the police officer's fault. They could get a subpoena or a search warrant that would allow them to get that original raw video from Vivint. They didn't do that. The police discovered no motive. There is no explanation for why Mr. Palmer would have shot a man who wasn't attacking him. You, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be the check on our government. You are going to be asked to determine, did the police investigate and did the state prove that Mr. Palmer intended to cause the death of Stephen Campbell without acting in self-defense? I believe that you will find that Stephen Campbell did attack Jordan, that Jordan was forced to react, and the police never gave either of these men the diligent and thorough investigation that they deserved.
Okay, this is day 2 then.
And collecting and bagging all of the evidence, you take it back to the station and process it. Is that accurate?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
In this picture, I had removed the items from the pockets and I had placed them in the corresponding pockets that I found them.
It's Exhibit 135.
That's just a close-up of the pocket knife.
After photographing these items, were they placed back into the same bag with pants?
They were not.
And why is that?
I kept those all together. I did not feel the items were of any evidentiary value, so they were all placed into one bag.
Given that this was an incident involving one known weapon and violence, why did you think it was necessary to store the knife in the same manner you would other evidence?
I think there is a video. We'll get to it. I'm not seeing it myself. I don't think it was streamed because I don't think Montana streams trials. Is my guess.
The way it was located on scene when I first photographed it, it was in a closed position and it was put away. There was no indication, anything else, as far as the 911 call or officers or any statements made prior to me getting on scene that a knife was used.
Did you listen to the 911 call?
I did.
I stopped at the mail down the road and I went and put back in the mailbox and it confronted me on the road saying I had bought people's automobiles and I didn't enter other people's automobiles and said, I'll give you 1 second and you're in your and he just threw a cigarette and started smoking at me and I put a finger on the door and I was laying on the ground. So he started talking about it. That's when he started shot it. Yes.
At any point in time, was there any reference to a knife?
There was never a reference to a knife.
How did Mr. Palmer describe the manner in which Mr. Campbell attacked him?
Through the 911 call?
Yeah.
That he was came at him aggressively, or that he attacked him swinging.
So in this entry, you list out every item that is found in those pair of pants except for the knife, right?
Yes.
That's the one item in the pants that seems like it might actually be relevant to whether Jordan experienced fear.
I didn't find the knife to be of any evidentiary value.
If Stephen had brandished the knife, would it be relevant?
It would have.
If Stephen, or if Jordan had seen the knife in Stephen's pocket, would it be relevant?
If he had seen the knife?
Yes.
I believe if he just saw the knife, I don't know if it would be relevant.
Now I want to talk to you about the video in this case. James and Liz Schultz had contacted you about their event security camera footage, like you just mentioned, right?
Yes.
And you just had them download it as an MP4, right?
Yes.
They sent it to you via email,
Yes.
and they gave you a flash drive.
Correct.
Are you aware that the original footage would be stored in a different format on the Vivint Security System cloud?
I did not know that at the time.
Did you know what file format the original video would have had?
No, I wouldn't have known that at the time.
Did you ever locate or examine the physical recording device?
No, I did not.
So it does sound like the was short investigation again. Right, let's look at this. This is GRC's police body cam footage. I don't know what this involves, but we'll play it. Anyway, share screen. Nope, they did nothing. They did nothing.
We're getting a report of a male being shot. So we have a second call on the line now. We're getting further details. So some county room. Did you? I can see him, okay? Oh, yes, sir. I need you to get face down on the ground, okay? Yes, sir.
The worst thing is, Robin G, I had to actually go and check in case I clicked something to go live. I did actually double check. I was like, shit, have I just pressed something?
About a 3207. We got one with a chest wound. The other male that shot him is on scene here. Hey, just keep your hands where I can see. Yes, sir. Is this okay, sir? Yes.
Officer Aiken, I want to take you to 233307 in this video. You may. Officer Aiken, I just handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 7. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Does State's Exhibit 7 match the screenshot of the body-worn camera?
Yes,
It has the same timestamp, 233307.
Yes, it does.
And does it fairly and accurately depict the scene as it appeared on that night?
Yes, it did.
And I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 7.
Any objection, Ms. Wasowski?
I have no objection.
7 is admitted, may be published to the jury.
In this timestamp, 233307, does that accurately kind of represent the time that you arrived on scene?
Okay, that doesn't really show us anything. I want to see the if there's an actual video. So bear with me, because this doesn't matter. It's the video we want. Oh, shit. Something's going off in my head. Oh, what? I wanna... Oh, sugar. Can anyone else hear that? Oh, no. I can hear something in my head. It's always coming from that. I hate this. Hang on, bear with me. Why am I hearing commentary? can't find where it's at. Right, it's in there, but where? I found it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Right, what's this one about then? Right, maybe this is something to do with it then, because this is something about videos. So bear with me whilst I play this then. Share screen. Expert used wrong video file. Well, that doesn't sound too good, does it?
There were two videos in this case, and one was labeled "De-warped last saved" clip, and the other was, or very similar to that, and the other was audio enhanced.
And did we give you any information from an interview of anyone in this case?
The only thing, and when I do or conduct video forensic analysis, I don't want to know anything. I really want to take a look at this video to try to let the video, first I forensically look at it to see what the recording structure is, and is it actually playing what it's saying it's playing, looking at a lot of things that are in the background called metadata. And then we look at the visible structure of it, which is vastly different than what's in the background. So yes, I've done that in this case.
And did you determine, or did we give you any information on what type of security system was used in this case?
I believe I saw in Detective Cervantes's report that it was a Vivint, V-I-V-I-N-T security system.
And did you do any research on the Vivint security system?
I did.
From your research, were you able to determine what happens when a Vivint video is downloaded as an MP4?
Yeah, so a Vivint video is stored in a proprietary format, and that's native to their players exclusively. And then when that video is exported so that it can be played in another format, it's exported as what's called an MP4, and the codec that's used is called an H.264 codec. And I know those are kind of language that you're not familiar with, but it's changing the format structure from the compression algorithm that's being used.
Based on what you've examined in this case, in your professional opinion, did the Belgrade Police Department properly acquire video evidence from James and Liz Schultz?
No.
And what did they do wrong?
Well, unfortunately, I just don't think they were educated.
What did they do right? I think the question is, what did they actually do right? What's he say? J-Mac, what are you doing here, J-Mac? Don't cause any... Right, Lady Di has been behaving, J-Mac, so do not get Lady Di to start misbehaving in the chat. She's been behaving up to now.
What did they do wrong?
Well, unfortunately, I just don't think they were educated in what they were doing, and so they did the best that they could, but there were so many issues that occurred because of the way they got this footage. To start, when we forensically do this, we want to take that source footage. There's a lot of information in the metadata of the source footage that we need to look at. And then if we're going to put that in, we typically don't want to transcode it. We actually play it from a player that's produced forensically, so it plays that footage in what we call natively. And native is to the original recording.
Native, I've heard of Native before. That's what I use for my body wash. I need to buy Native when I'm in Boston. I'll never behave. Never asked you to. Never asked you to. I did ask you to reply to my message though, but you never did. Motherfucker. But yeah, Native. Every time someone says Native, I always think of my Dunkin' Donuts or strawberry sprinkle, whatever it's called, body wash and shampoo. And I think I'm going to be going. I used to go get this, the coconut vanilla, but now I think there's another one I really like, and I'm going to get the sprinkle ones as well. I think because a sweet aroma is what I need. My deodorant. We can share, J-Mac. We can share then.
And that's an important aspect because now we're actually seeing what the camera recorded, not a compressed version of it.
So there's two possibilities. So if this Vivint footage had been stored in the cloud, what should they have done to get it in its native format?
Yeah, they would have sent the preservation letter, and then typically we educate them to go to a judge and obtain a search warrant, because then we have a better mechanism legally. And then we demand that footage, and then their IT departments get that original native footage, and then we utilize that native footage because it has all the data from the original recording, and it's not a compressed issue or a compression issue. That's just the beginning of the start.
And if it had been stored in a DVR, what should law enforcement have done in that case?
You mean like in this case, there was the DVR?
Yes.
At best, just take the DVR. I say take. They provide them a receipt for property. It's not taking, but we enter it into evidence, and so but remove it from the scene.
I'll reply now. Just tending to the chickens. I broke an egg on my chest. Wasn't pretty. Pictures would never happened. Honoured having you here. Or that's J-Mac, that is. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday, J-Mac from Lovely. I'll share my coconut vanilla with you. Thank you, J-Mac. I'd love to share it with you. I did have coconut vanilla, but there's so many other nice flavours. I might change it up a little bit. Sharing is caring. There you go.
Are you aware of how the footage was obtained in this case?
Yeah, I read Detective Cervantes' report, and I think there was what I call a USB drive or a thumb drive that Mr. Schultz had downloaded the footage, and then he had put it somehow, and I don't know exactly how, on a USB drive, and either physically handed the USB drive or it was emailed or sent electronically in some fashion. I'm not sure exactly which of the two it was, but there's significant issues with that.
And was the format of the video that the officer examined an MP4?
Restate your question.
And based on what you've reviewed in this case, is it true that the officer examined an MP4 instead of looking at the native format?
Yeah, in reading his report, the reference that he made to the video was an MP4 format.
So why do those mistakes matter? What information could have been lost?
Well, one, we don't have the source. We can't look at the source to determine really what the video was. And then the metadata is very important. And just a simple thing is the metadata that's stored on a recording, such as the individual's recording in the room today, it's storing data. It's telling us a time code. There's a running time code of the event, the date that it occurred. There's just a lot of data that's in the background. And in this case, that MP4, when we look at the metadata, it doesn't even contain the date or the time of the event. That's an issue because we need to determine, was this the time, the date accurately?
What other issues does this video have?
So one, I can't authenticate the video. And one of the things in video forensics is we have to be able to authenticate this footage. If it's duplicated, if the video is properly duplicated, we authenticate that. It means it's an exact match of the original source. Now we can forensically analyze that footage. This case, because there was no information on that native source, the original source, there's no authentication method. We can't authenticate this as being original.
Are there also details that could be missing from this footage?
Yes, but compression issues and a whole host of other issues, not just time and date, but compression algorithms that were applied and missing information from what you're viewing on the screen.
Do you have an analogy that could help the jury understand how this compression process works and what details might be missing?
Yeah, I created one that hopefully can visually assist in that.
And Mr. Albin, can you walk us through that analogy?
I can. So I'm going to go into the forensic program. And basically, I've created a video of a silhouette, and it helps you understand contrast, high contrast and low contrast, and it helps you understand a couple of other issues. This video is technically recorded at 23.9995 frames per second. So we round that up and call it 24 frames. So when you watch a video, there's a number of frames, still images, that are contained in 1 second, every 1 second. So what happens is, in the compression algorithm, it takes what we talked about with the macro blocks, and it looks to see, is there any change above the threshold? And if there is, it's going to change those pixels. But if it does not detect change within that macro block, it's going to ignore it and move on. So if that level of detection was lower than what the algorithm wanted, something can occur and it's not actually visibly seen in the image. So here's an example of that. So what we did, or I put together an animation of a person doing a punch, and I'm using 10 frames, so 10 still images of a video basically created. And the reason I'm using 10 frames, and I think it's imperative in this case, because we're looking in this case specifically at something we'll talk about called a keyframe and the gunshot. So what transpired between the keyframe and the gunshot? That's motion is important to us in this case. So when we look at this video, on the left-hand side, you're going to see a silhouette of a person punching. That all occurs in 10 frames of video. And then you're going to see a second one, and I'll go explain it a little bit more, of a low contrast situation. We're going to talk about why low contrast is important. It happens extremely fast. So watch it, and then I'll explain it a little bit here.
And Your Honor, I forgot if I can ask if they can publish defense demonstrative B to the jury.
You may.
Or defense demonstrative B. I'm really bad with numbers and letters.
No, it's fine. You may publish.
Thank you, Your Honor. So what we're going to look at here is that frame by frame. I'm going to play at normal speed so you can see how fast things happen. Okay, so you were able to, on the left, see what was 10 frames of a punch that was occurring. And then the hard thing is with our attention, we weren't able to look at what's on the left and the right at the same time. So that's why I'm going to go back to explain this a little bit. So as we look at this, and we'll analyze each frame going into it, the first frame is that still image of a person standing still. Then we go to the second frame, and that's the movement or the pre-action of a punch. We go to the third frame, and that's, again, that attention, the shoulders are coming up. Fourth frame, the fist is coming over the shoulder. Fifth frame, over the top. And then sixth, forward, coming back, retraction. 7, 8 is there, 9 is there, and then the individual returns to the 10th frame right there. So within 10 frames, a punch can occur, and if the compression algorithm does not detect change or motion, and I will talk about, in this case, what's really unique about this, is it's going to only take the first and the last frame. So that's what's happening on the right-hand side, is you're seeing the first and a duplication of the first frame 4 times and a duplication of the last frame 4 times for a total of 10 frames.
I opened the door.
Right. Hang on. There's not very good videos here, is there, showing anything? Neighborhood gunshots. Right, this is, I believe, the 911 call. So let's listen to this then to see. Baby, baby, please let me go. Here we go.
And so that would have been the call that was determined to come from Mr. Palmer's phone to 911.
Yes.
And you're going to move to now admit Exhibit 253, which will, for clarification purposes, is technically a 911 callback to Mr. Palmer's phone.
Any objection, Ms. Brasovsky?
I have no objection.
Exhibit 253 is admitted and may be published, played in its entirety to the jury.
No, man, don't. And what about mental? It's the right mental? Yes, sir. Okay. And what's the longer contract? 406, chapter 9, 41, 47. And, yeah, 2 Palmer. That's how you got to that, Jordan. I saw an email floating down the road, and I went to the address, and I went and put back in the mailbox, and they found me on the road saying that I can't enter other people's automobiles, and I told them I didn't enter other people's automobiles, and you're gonna get fucked up, and it just pretty much said that and started swinging at me, and I put a few rounds into it, and I was laying on the ground. So you said you put a few rounds, but you said you shot it? Yes. Okay, and did it happen in front of nothing to remember? Yes. Okay, did they use that for? Okay. Okay, if you want a second. We're gonna lots of people that way you see way. No, is he breathing? I was, but he's not anymore. Okay, maybe lots of people have it that way. Okay, so they want a second. Yeah. Yeah, it's just very dramatic. Okay, you do it to the phone right next so I can listen to them, okay? Okay, that's what, can you hear me, sir? Yes. Okay, that sounds like acting on birthday. They just did a video here available, so someone to get it now and tell me when you have it, okay? Okay, listen carefully. Can you hear me, sir? Yes. Are you right about now? Yes. Okay, listen carefully. Lay flat on the back on the ground and remove anything under the tent. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Listen carefully, tell me, and I'll tell you how you can check questions to make sure it's flat on the back of the ground. Put the heel of your hand on the right thumb in the center of the chest, right between the nipples. Come fucking asshole, or just got me. Okay, so just to confirm, you don't want to do CPR, is that correct, sir? That's probably gonna go get my fucking, I'm not really sure what you're getting at, sir. I apologize. Yeah. Do you want me to continue with CPR instructions, sir? Might as well, I guess. This is what to do with your hands, and I'm turning your last key just until they get out of the car. Okay, so it's gonna tell you everything. And folks, the other hand on top of that hand, okay? And I want you to pump the chest hard and fast, at least 20% and feel your seat.
I agree, it's hard. There you go. Well, couldn't really understand any of that. Right, hang on. Let's go to day 3 recap to see if there's anything on that one.
The state is engaged in egregious government conduct and misconduct. This is absolutely the government's fault, Your Honor, that we are in this position. The thing that pushes this over the edge, Your Honor, is that we have a juror who's crying in the hallway. The government has invited these people to come. The government has invited these people to be a part of this process and facilitated their...
What did you just say? The juror was crying in the hallway. Hello, Lisa. How are you, my darling? But those are people that chicken tenders just beating their meat.
And the thing that pushes this over the edge, Your Honor, is that we have a juror who's crying in the hallway. The government has
What the friggin' Nora?
invited these people to come. The government has invited these people to be a part of this process and facilitated their presence here. Ms. Wassine is supposed to be a part of that and being a support for those people. That's her job. But she's not even keeping track of all of the aggressive behavior that these people are engaged in. This is the government's conduct, and it has caused an unfair and unbiased or a prejudice to Mr. Palmer.
Mr. Campbell, I believe, did have a reaction during the 911 call that was played yesterday. And were you able to assist him in leaving the courtroom during that time?
He did have a reaction, and I was able to observe that based on where I was sitting. And I did go to him and took him out.
You mentioned another reaction that Mr. Campbell had, I think was the 911 call, right?
Yeah, I think it was the 911 call.
And that reaction involved him saying the word, an expletive, and storming out of the courtroom, correct?
I don't recall hearing an expletive.
The court had considered Mr. Palmer's motion for a mistrial. I'm denying the motion for a mistrial. I've listened to each of the jurors. Each of the jurors have assured me, as we did our individual voir dire, that they are still able, that they remain able to render a fair decision in this case based solely upon the evidence presented in the law. Since they've assured me, I'm going to take them at their word, and I believe that they can do that. And so I do not find there is a manifest necessity for a mistrial.
Based on what you've examined in this case, in your professional opinion, did the Belgrade Police Department properly acquire video evidence from James and Liz Schultz?
No.
And what did they do wrong?
Well, unfortunately, I just don't think they were educated in what they were doing. And so they did the best that they could, but there were so many issues that occurred because of the way they got this footage.
Mr. Alvin, can anyone look at this video to determine whether or not Mr. Campbell, who would be against Block 1, swung to Mr. Palmer, Block 2, right before the gunshots?
No, we do not have enough information in this video to provide us that.
How many gunshot flashes do you see in this video?
How many gunshot what?
How many muzzle flashes, do you see in this video?
Yeah, this video only produced one muzzle flash.
So if there's information in this case that there are actually 7 muzzle flashes, why is it only showing 1?
So what's happened is that was so bright that macro block was illuminated and it didn't detect change. So all the subsequent ones were just lost.
You don't have an opinion that a hand was raised or lowered in a way that failed to appear on the video?
I can't render an opinion on that.
You'd agree that the recording does establish certain observable facts?
Yes.
That are related to this case.
Okay. Hang on. I think we just go to the verdict. It just sounds like a shit show, really, with everything. It sounds like it's a little bit of a mess there. So, and they go for mistrial because the juror's crying, and yeah, sounds like a shit show. Anyway, that's the basics of it. I don't know much more than that. I thought there was video, but there's not. It doesn't seem. Anyway, so here we go. This is the verdict. We can watch this now.
Been reached in the return mail murder trial. Let's go back into court.
All right, Ms. Reyna, Ms. Crandall, will you read the verdict?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, listen to your verdict as filed for record in Gallatin County District Court, Cause number PC 24-323C, State of Montana v. Jordan Palmer. You, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn to try the issues in the above entitled cause, enter the following unanimous verdict. to the charge of deliberate homicide of Stephen Campbell, not guilty. Signed, dated and signed the 7th day of August, foreperson, Mr. Boston.
Ms. Foley, you, or Mr. Bowen, you wish to call the jury?
No, Your Honor.
Very well. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury.
All right, a not guilty verdict for Jordan Palmer, really flying in the face of conventional wisdom in a short verdict. We thought it was adverse to the defense. Let me quickly again bring in our guest here, Marcia Minot. Both of us, I think, thought that this might be problematic for the defense, but they found him not guilty of deliberate homicide. He is essentially going to be a free man shortly.
It is amazing. I'm very shocked, especially since it's a quick verdict. It's normally not what happens in cases, but I think the defense in their closing did a great job with the handshaking analogy and the rat droppings or the rat hairs. And the jurors bought the rat hairs and decided this is not enough to convict.
Yeah, you can see the elation there. There's a live shot of the courtroom, and you could see the face of Jordan Palmer just release a lot of tension once he heard that not guilty. You saw him there just moments ago, hugging his attorney. They put in really tough work in this case. Another quick thing.
So there you go. There's that.
Pizza.
This is him leaving the court.
What's next, Mr. Palmer? Get some pizza? Good luck, man. Take it easy.
So there you go. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there, Lady Di. Good. We need to hold the government accountable. Absolutely. You know, it sounds like they did a shoddy investigation. So whether he did it or not, like whether it was self-defense or not, I don't know. But sometimes let's hold the state or prosecutors, the government accountable. You do a shoddy investigation, then you should be penalized for it. People, do your jobs. Do your jobs. You know, it shouldn't be like a case of, oh well, we didn't do a good job of it, but he's still guilty though. You know, like, you know, that's what they did to Karen Reed. Yeah, I mean, look, it's fine to do solo cups and, you know, I don't. It doesn't matter. She's still guilty. That's what they were trying to do. So it's like, no. Finally, I'm glad to see some jurors are looking at this, going, no, you know. And as they say, the old analogy. I'd rather see 100 guilty people walk the streets than to see one innocent person in prison. So whether it was deserved or not, I don't know, but he was found not guilty because the government did not do their jobs. The police did not do their jobs, and rightly so. They should be then let go. Now, obviously, it sucks if it's a murder case and you're like, no, it's guilty, but again, it doesn't. There's accountability attached to everything, and I think over the years, police have done shoddy investigations, and you've got DAs and prosecutors that don't care. They just go with it because they got X amount of cases they need to try, and they just go out and just try it. Even if they don't believe in it, they just go, yeah, let's just go with it. Who cares, you know? And that's shameful, and that's why we need to stop all this. Everyone took an oath in their office. Police and prosecutors. So let's hold him accountable. He's like, fuck the fake news. And let's reach out to him. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? He explained the case to us. I know. I'm curious about the juror crying in the hallway. Yeah, that's a weird. You don't hear that, do we? Because he was escorted out, and that's just weird. You know. like now with the Brian Walsh. Well, I mean, look, it's a shit show. The Brian Walsh is a shit show of a trial again, based on he did it because of some searches, but they obtained the searches illegally. Well, I'm sorry, but that's not good enough. That's not good enough. You shouldn't be doing anything illegally. Everything should be above board. So, and that other case, I'm not sure what the other case is, Robin G, but it should be, as I say, I would rather have 100 guilty people on the streets than one innocent person in prison, because, an innocent person in prison, that's just so wrong. That's worse than having a guilty person go free. You can't imagine if you're genuinely innocent and you're in prison for the rest of your life. Well, people have to. Oh, you go to tend the chickens. There you go. Or you could say poulterer. Same. Miles King. I don't know Miles King, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know that case at all, if I'm being honest with you. I believe he was found guilty, wasn't he? And then I don't know nothing about Miles King, so I don't know anything about that one. So I won't say anything about that one. Right. Hang on now then. Bye bye baby. Oh goodbye. Right, just to lighten the mood slightly a second. Hang on. Let me play this then. Here we go.
The words you choose. I don't know where you learned them. You're certainly showing no respect for the court. You're showing no respect for the victims in this case, or anybody involved.
No respect for God.
Did I cut you off? Why are you cutting me off? I let you speak.
It's over.
Are you going to let me speak?
Judge there not holding back after he was interrupted while speaking at a sentencing hearing today. This happened in Schenectady County. Anthony Lewis, he was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. He's been convicted of killing his mother as well as his stepfather. And Lewis, well, he didn't hold back when the judge gave him permission to speak. He didn't hold back even when the judge didn't give him permission.
Y'all tripping for real. I'm not about to fight in prison. I'm not going to die in prison through the grace of God.
Whether he likes it or not, Anthony Lewis will spend the rest of his life behind bars. Convicted for the murders of his mother and stepfather in Rotterdam, Lewis's day to be sentenced in court finally arrived.
I am going to go forward and sentence you. I know you don't care what I sentence you to. And honestly, I don't really care that you care or do care or not. On count one, murder in the first degree, I'm going to sentence you to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
This isn't Lewis's first trip into the courtroom. He first went on trial for murder back in April for stabbing his mother and stepfather, Kathy and Bob Guillaume, to death inside their home back in July of 2023. Something he doesn't deny.
Yeah, I killed him because God told me to. He didn't let me get to the scripture, but you listen to this all day. It's fat and he's a.
Are you really going to speak like that?
Yeah, now listen. God commanded me to kill him. And I did it. I don't care what you sentenced me to today. So I'm looking back out to the grace of God. But you should be worried about yourself. I'm still going to get out. This sentence don't mean nothing. God got me through the grace of God. And so, straight up, I'm good. Hey, Mr. Lewis, I'm good through the grace of God. Thank you.
A number of Lewis's own family members were in court to speak out against him and what he'd done.
His ridiculous reason for why he did this enrages me. I hope the court realizes the absurdity of murdering your mother and stepfather.
Judge Mark Caruso summed up the day before ending the sentencing.
I have been in this business for almost 32 years now. And quite honestly, I have to have a poker face up here when people are testifying on the stand and witnesses are on the stand. And if I didn't have to have that face, my jaw would have dropped when you mentioned what you did to these people that loved you.
What he did to the people that loved him, the judge said. As for the judge and Lewis's.
Okay, wow. Can you imagine saying that to a judge? Wow. That is unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? Right, I'll go back and see if there's anything. That is woof. Right. This one, right? I've seen this. I've not read. I've not watched it, but I've seen it so many times. As in, it come in my algorithm. This was from 3 months ago. Okay, this is. I'll put it on screen. Funny thing is, though, Robbie G. Sarapy would probably date him. So that's the kind of guy that Sarapy likes. Rough and ready. Do you know what I mean? Right, so this is Rodney Hinton Jr. He's accused of intentionally running his car into a sheriff's deputy directing traffic in Cincinnati, Ohio. The deputy, Larry Henderson, was directing traffic at a college graduation when he was killed late last week. Body camera footage shows Hinton in the hours after his arrest when he is picked up and questioned and booked into the jail. Law Crimes Angela Levy goes through the newly released footage in this episode of Crime Fix, a daily show covering the biggest stories in crime. So this is from, I think, various parts, and this came out 3 months ago, and I've not seen it, so I wanted to watch it. So here we go. No. Fuck. There you go. I'll do that then. Let's go.
Step down slow. Hey, with this deputy right here, okay?
That's Rodney Hinton Jr. on his way to court to answer to charges that he ran his car into a sheriff's deputy hours after meeting with police to view body camera footage of an officer shooting his son a day earlier. What does the body-worn camera video reveal? I take a look at the new footage just released. Welcome to Crime.
When you said he was adorable, I thought you were talking about the guy in prison. The guy that just got jailed in prison. That's Sarapy's type. That's what I meant. Not a 4-year-old boy. I didn't know that conversation was happening. I thought you meant that guy was lovely in being jailed, not something else. Just to clarify the record.
I'm Anjanette Levy. Body camera footage of Rodney Hinton Jr. has just been released. It shows him in the hours after he's accused of intentionally hitting and killing a sheriff's deputy in his car in Cincinnati. Hinton is charged with aggravated murder in the death of Deputy Larry Henderson. Aggravated murder is the most serious murder charge a person can face in the state of Ohio, and it's possible that prosecutors could pursue the death penalty against Rodney Hinton. Police say Hinton intentionally drove his car into Deputy Henderson in Cincinnati on Friday, May 2nd, just outside of the University of Cincinnati. Henderson was a retired sheriff's deputy who was working a detail directing traffic for the university's graduation ceremony when police said Hinton drove into him as Henderson stood on the sidewalk wearing his uniform and a bright vest. Police in Cincinnati say a short time before this happened, Rodney Hinton Jr. left a meeting with Cincinnati police where the chief and other city officials had shown him and his family body camera video of his son, 18-year-old Ryan Hinton, being shot by a police officer the day before.
This is the other officer, the one who fires the shot. This is his body camera as he approaches the scene.
We stopped that video right before the shots were fired. The police chief said Ryan Hinton was in a stolen vehicle that had been stopped by police, and he ran with a gun in his hand.
This is the firearm that was recovered at the scene after the individual was shot. This is what he had in his hand while the officers were chasing him.
After viewing the footage, police say Rodney Hinton Jr. was understandably upset. He left the meeting, and more than an hour later, the call came in that Deputy Henderson had been hit by a car near the University of Cincinnati. Henderson worked for the sheriff's office, not the police department. After being taken to the hospital to be checked out, Rodney Hinton was taken to the police department to be interviewed by Cincinnati police detectives who would investigate Deputy Henderson's death. Then it was time for him to be taken to jail after being charged with aggravated murder.
We're going to get you where you're going, okay?
Can you stand up for me, sir? I'll put this around your waist.
I had to go upstairs and get Gregory fed. I was ringing buzzers.
Are you able to stand on your own? Good locked up here. Here, use this hand to hold you. I'm gonna put this hand in a cuff.
The world can be a really unpredictable and scary place, and that's where our great partner, Morgan & Morgan, comes in. The first bit out of it as officers and deputies work to transfer him to the deputies from the neighboring agency.
I'm gonna put this hand in a cuff. All right, I'm gonna put this other hand in a cuff. I'm gonna double lock him, okay? Need you to rotate this right around. All right.
I got a double lock your ankles as well, so you got your You're fine.
Oh.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
You got like a feeling.
Show up anything?
You know, this is not working, so. But either way, I don't know. Oh, sorry. You're good. No, I was looking at you. Mr. Bounce at the bottom. I got this right.
Yeah.
The deputies then load Hinton into the van for the trip to the jail in that neighboring county. It's Claremont County.
All right, easiest way is just turn around and slide in.
They face me and then sit down and slide.
And then swing your leg around. Need help?
Less than an hour later, Rodney Hinton arrives at the jail.
You want to hold yourself up there? I'm going to ask you some questions, all right? Do you have a serious medical or mental health issue that needs immediate attention? Is that a yes or a no? Have you recently considered attempted suicide? No. You want to hurt yourself or anybody else? No. Currently taking an addictive substance on opioid therapy? Heavy radiation or chemotherapy the past 6 months? You have a pacemaker? You have anything on you that'll cut us or stick us? You have anything on you at all? Okay. We're going to pat you down real quick. Have you ever been here before? No. What all you got going on? I see you got the hospital gown. You're in Claremont County, but in Batavia. You ever lift this foot up so I can feel the bottom of your foot? And your right foot? Okay. We're going to ask you what you over to the county. You having trouble walking? Good. We're going to start taking these restraints off of you. I'll have you put your hands up on the counter, okay?
All right. I need you to lift your left foot up a little bit so I can get this shackle off you.
He looks fucked. He looks really fucked. I mean, they treat him okay. He just killed an officer, deputy. So I don't think these guys really want to deal with him. I think they want to take him in a room and beat him up, I think.
Right. He's drag one on this side.
Place that hand up there.
Here, leave his hands still for a second. Hands up, please.
Yeah.
The next morning, Saturday, May 3rd, deputies took Rodney Hinton to court to answer to the aggravated murder charge.
Yeah.
Do your hands for me?
All right. Let's go back this way, sir.
I got one of these.
Right around to the back
You have to watch stuff getting up there and keep your head down so that you know I'm not popping on the top of the van, okay? Then I'll seatbelt you in once we get you in. Just take your time. I got your back and for balance. I got your back. Watch your head. You have to have a seat there for me. Good? Watch stuff. Do me a favor, just turn your head to the right. Turn your head, I'm sorry, to your left. We'll lift your hands. All right, you good?
The deputies make the 40-minute or so drive to the courthouse for the arraignment.
I'm done.
You guys know I'm live. Just so you know.
Ready? Watch your head. Watch your head. Okay, ready? Step down slow. Hey, with this deputy right here, okay?
Come forward a little bit. He's gonna shut the door. Good.
Inside the courtroom, a wall of deputies, colleagues of Larry Henderson's, lined the courtroom. As Hinton was led out of court, he muttered something to the deputies that sounds like going to be gone forever. It is clear Hinton was saying gone forever, but what exactly he was saying isn't clear. The FOP president for Cincinnati Police was told that Hinton said the deputy was going to be gone forever as he was looking at those deputies. He was then driven back to the Claremont County Jail.
Your chest. Your knee. All right. Take a moment, stretch out. Let me grab this round. Take a moment, stretch out. Watch your head, watch your head. All of the shoulders, got it. Ready? Take your time, take your time. Ready? Yep. You all right? One more. There you go. Take a moment, stretch.
Rodney Hinton Jr. then appeared in court this week since his arraignment was continued, and the hearing was disrupted when his brother tried to speak with him.
Thank you. Is there a case that's going to be called?
Your Honor, Rodney Hinton.
Thank you. Mr. Bennett, at the prior hearing before today.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat, sir. Sit down.
Look how much people are there. Police and stuff are there. Sorry, I'm just eating my dinner. Having pizza and green beans. How many police are there? That's a brother. Fucking hell.
That's my brother.
Then a detective testified about what he says Hinton did last Friday when he drove into Deputy Henderson.
Tell me what he did after he stopped.
So based on witness statements as well as the video, the vehicle accelerated quickly, proceeded eastbound, crossed into the oncoming lanes of traffic when there was no longer traffic to obstruct his travel, crossed into the oncoming lanes of traffic, went to the left of those little stanchions that are in the middle of the roadway, into the oncoming lanes, through the intersection, directly at where Deputy Henderson was standing, struck Deputy Henderson and the metal utility pole on the northeast corner of the intersection.
Okay. Were there any evidence of skid marks?
No, there were no indications at any point that he tried to brake, stop, or otherwise avoid Deputy Henderson.
And is that the conclusion that our accident reconstructionists have come to at this point?
At this time, yes.
Okay. And does it appear from your review of the video that he headed straight for Deputy Henderson?
Yes.
And did any of the multiple witnesses that you spoke to and the people that were in the vehicles that were surrounding him, the people that were on scene, did anyone indicate that any attempt to slow down or deviate his path straight to Deputy Henderson?
No, everybody said that he accelerated and was traveling at a high rate of speed all the way up until the time that he struck Deputy Henderson.
Hinton's attorney argued that he should get bail, saying he may have mental health problems.
Judge, one of the factors with respect to the Ohio Revised Code and detaining a person with no bond is his mental condition. That has to be explored. His mental condition. What was his mental condition at the time that he committed this offense? It's stated in the statute. It's 2937.22. I believe it's C3, the character, physical, and mental condition of the defendant or the accused. That's at issue.
I believe that the witness indicated that his opinion was that the act was intentional.
Right. And then making that opinion about whether or not it's intentional, you need to know the mindset or the mens rea of the person that you're claiming intended to do this. Was he in his right mind? That's relevant with respect to your bond determination.
I'll sustain the objection.
Rodney Hinton is currently being held without bail. His case will be presented to the grand jury. Hamilton County Prosecutor Connie Pillich has indicated she will likely pursue the death penalty. Larry Henderson had retired in December from the sheriff's office, where he had worked for many, many years.
He was a 33-year career deputy for our department. He retired approximately 5 months ago, and he continued to serve under oath, and he was directing traffic that day at what would have been a very, very joyous occasion for the University of Cincinnati graduates. Unfortunately, you know what unfolded, and we have lost Larry. Larry has been a deputy who has been so extraordinary. We've retired his badge number. Badge number 129 will be retired. Larry touched so many lives in this organization because he was a trainer, because he worked in so many specialized units. And Larry was very animate about the fact that he stay on the front line. He did not wish to take exams to be promoted because Larry's service was on that front line. And I have to tell you, that is bravery extraordinaire. When deputies decide that they want to be out there facing every day to day, that's a sacrifice, and it's a sacrifice for his family, and they have made the ultimate sacrifice.
And that's it for this episode of Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back here next time.
So there you go. There you go. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Right. Where's it gone? Right. Let's watch this one then. This is the Midwest. I'm thinking about Hippie Chick right now. Hippie Chick. Hippie Chick, where are you? In the Midwest. Right, this is a landlord's kid. Tries to bully cops. So, July 20th, 2024. Landlord's kid tries bullying cops. It backfires, it says.
On July 20th, 2024 in DeKalb, Illinois, sheriff's deputies responded to an apartment complex following reports of a disorderly individual who was threatening and yelling at residents.
Yes, sir. Sir, I've been approached by officers. For some reason, his... Guys, no. Shut the fuck up, you square. This piece of officer. Round his head, bald head. Shut your square up.
What the fuck is this about? Hang on, this kid. What the fuck? This kid's gonna get slapped.
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. I will call you right after. I need to take care of this. Yes, sir. Okay, bye.
All right, so what's going on?
I don't know. You want to talk to me, you square pig?
Okay, we got a call that you were over here.
Yeah.
Like threatening someone.
Threatening?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And I said what?
I don't know.
And I said what?
I guess some lady was out with a dog.
So I was threatening somebody, and they had a dog.
That's just what I'm hearing. That's why.
Yeah. Get your ears checked, you square pig. I don't have any information for your square. I have a question for you though.
Yeah.
How often do you and your wife have sex? Very little often, huh? I guarantee you what. You tell me her first name and last name, and I can almost guarantee you I will her.
Okay.
Better than you could ever.
Okay.
And I swear to pot. I mean, it's gonna be a beautiful creep pot.
Do you live around here?
Beautiful black kid, God damn it. You hear me? And guess what? No. And here's the craziest part. I'll catch this on camera. You wanna know what? Record his face. Here's the crazy part. I already know his wife and his daughter.
Is this your friend?
Hell no, I don't know him, gang.
He don't know me. Guess what, Squirt? You see him trying to connect us and shit. Just like a squirrel's pig. No, guess what? Alyssa, your daughter? Yeah, I know her. Yeah. Guess what? I want to say you something.
Look, man, I've never met you before.
Shut the f up.
Do you live around here?
Squirt. Yeah, I live around here. Do you? Get out of here. Squirt. Okay. I never met you before. Do you live out here? Do you feel tough and powerful? I mean, do you? I mean, I can just, like, you're giving the vibe that you got bullied every year of your entire miserable existence in public fucking school. And now here you are finally reclaiming the power that he never had. Right? Is this what this is? You bum fucking loser. I mean, why else would anybody choose this as a fucking means of living? I mean, listen. Guess what?
I'm just talking to you.
Look, he's just talking. Guess what? No need to explain. His wife, let me guess. Her name's Alyssa. Record his face. Are you recording it? And his daughter? Her name's Eva, isn't it? Yeah. And she's about, what, 21? My age? Yeah? Guess what? No. I can promise you she's 21 and my age. Because I have a video of us having consensual sex that I'd love to post across the internet. Because it's consensual.
Do you have any ID on your thing, man?
No, I don't. What's it to you? I'm going back to my home. Why don't you go back to your home and talk some sense into your thought daughter, who, mind you, absolutely. I'm talking about her head. I mean, take it, and I was literally her throat. I'm talking about, yeah, I was literally in her throat.
Where do you live at?
You know where I came? Guess.
I don't know.
Guess where I came?
Fucking this kid needs a slap. Look at his face now. Wow. I mean, this officer's showed a lot of restraint right now, talking about his wife and daughter like that. Like, as much as we, say our police officers need to do better, blah blah blah, they also don't. They don't deserve shit like this. Like, this is where a slap is deserved, and he deserves to be in jail. I wouldn't have no issues with this guy being pummeled and put in jail. Nobody deserves that. Oh, Josie, I'm just shocked by this. This is hippie chick country, I think. So I'm shocked. I thought the Midwest was supposed to be nice.
I told her to pull out, turned her around, and bust in her. So guess what? You're gonna be a grandpa.
What's your first name?
Nanya.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
And you, I'm not stupid. You want to catch me on lying to a fucking officer, right? My first name, officer, is Antonio Lee Pringle.
Okay.
There's no warrants. There's nothing out to get me. You can try. I know you. Of course he's going to try, right? Of course. I'm a black male. He's got to try. There's got to be something on this Negro, right? So square, the on, bro. Look how this is standing right now. Like, who the do you think you the are?
Where do you live at?
Well, I mean, okay. Where do you live at?
Well, it doesn't make any sense.
So why does where I live that make any sense?
Because I'm not acting the way.
Where do I your daughter? Why does that matter?
But I'm not. It makes sense because I'm just.
You know, I'll tell you what.
You're walking around.
Sometimes
you're walking around here causing a problem with people.
No, I'm not. And guess what? You're gonna tell him how he just told you how I wasn't causing any problem, right?
Oh, that's not what he told me.
Really?
Right.
You want to bet?
He says you need to get home.
You want to bet?
No, I don't bet.
Do you want to bet?
No, I don't bet.
You don't?
Yeah.
At all?
Tony, where's your sister at?
My sister.
Yeah, he said your buddy said you were walking to your sister's house.
Hey, bro, do y'all hear him? You hear him? You hear him? You didn't hear him? He asked, where is my sister at? I know. Crazy. Officer, I hate to inform you, but I mean, I might have came out as a dick, and I'm sorry. You know, I've had a couple drinks tonight. I lost my job. I got a couple drinks. I might have said some rude things to people at the bar. But hey, you hear from this totem? Hey, what did he tell you about my sister?
He said you were trying to walk to her house.
I was trying to, you hear? Walk to my sister's house. Do you want to tell him or should I? My twin sister has been dead for the last 10 years.
Do you have another sister?
None.
Okay. Who do you live with in?
By myself. I pay my own bills, officer.
Would you like a ride home?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
I'm enjoying the free air. I mean, have I committed a crime? I mean, if anything, you come up to me while I'm enjoying the free fresh air, talking to my neighbor, and you come up to me talking about my dead twin sister who died 10 years ago and talking about how I'm harassing you?
Not harassing me, harassing other people.
Shut the f up. You know what I meant, square. Like, let's be literal. Like, are you being dead ass right now? Did you not know what I meant, or you just said to be smart?
I didn't
Smart.
decide.
Shut the f up. Shut up. I'm talking to an adult. Okay.
Then you talk to him.
See yourself out. Thank you.
Go talk to him then.
I'm working on that. Can you just? Yeah. Good boy. Good. Look at that. Tax dollars hard at work. Hey, I tell you what. Watch this. Spin around, boy. Spin around. Watch my tax dollars hard at work. Spin around. What the fuck? And what the fuck?
Is he saying you don't know him at all, right?
I'm just watching this.
You just watch it? All right.
Hey, nigga, you don't know me for real.
Hell no, Gary. Bro, if I did, I would let your ass in the crib. I don't know you.
Bro.
Would you like to meet him and he can come in with you?
I think I met him enough.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What did you tell him? My bad. His sister wants to talk to him. Is that all right?
Absolutely.
His sister wants to talk to you, bro. Yo! The speaker. She can hear you. Yeah, what's going on? You should go home? But I am home, Susanna. I'm in the peace and free. And can y'all believe
Stay away from her.
You hear that?
You already disrespecting
It be
me.
your own people. I know, right? I shot the never walk on, you useless. Nobody was talking to you.
I'm so sorry for.
You are as useless as the.
You walk up on me, I'm gonna beat your mother like your mama should have.
Yeah. You hear this?
Get
away. Walk up on me or
Get
what?
away from her.
Or what?
Get away from her.
You hear this nigga?
He's been threatening me.
Okay.
And I'll make a report.
A
You need to
threat?
get from out here.
Please tell me, what was the threat? Did I told her that I value my toilet paper? Did I wipe my ass with more than her life? Is that a threat?
All the way from out of town to come.
I mean,
visit
like,
me. He made
honestly,
my father leave.
mind you, both y'all know who my
He
mom
needs
is.
to get
I would
himself
assume
home.
so. You
He
don't?
lucky my son not here.
See that? They don't know who mom.
He lucky my son not here.
I know. I don't want to tell her who mom is because this put me back on her. Hey, I'm gonna call you in a bit. Okay, I have to tell him. I know mom's gonna be pissed, but I have to tell him. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. You better not tell mom. I'll tell her. Okay, whatever. All right, so you go. What do you say?
She'll answer.
She does.
Does
Your
she not
sister
already?
drive? No, she
Does
don't.
my sister drive?
No, she don't. Never mind.
No, she doesn't.
She
But
doesn't
sir,
drive.
if I need to get picked up, they don't know who my parent. You didn't tell them the half of it, did you? Go ahead. Tell them about how it's a pain in your, but how I also funded everything that you wanted for 2 weeks. And how was I able to do that? Go ahead. Tell them. Tell them what my last name is. Tell them.
I already know.
What is it?
Pringle.
Uh-huh. You do. Boy, act accordingly.
Good.
Because it's my tax dollars that pays you. So you're a servant to me. And unfortunately, my servants, y'all are dismissed. I'm going to be going home and catching some sleep.
Appreciate it.
Where do I stay? 20. I was walking there right now. Before it was so rudely, Mom, before it was so rudely interrupted. Yeah. His name is Goss now? Yeah, I mean, he came up to me quoting that I was being racially arrogant to my friend. Now, I'm not going to lie. Officer Divine, he's been nothing but sweet. He's been nothing but nice. No, and I'm not going to lie. I know that I have a bullshit temper, and I tried to apply that to him, but he cut that out. No, immediately. And I mean, honestly, we need more officers like him in the field. I mean, because how else how are you going to know if your officers are worth? You got to put them to the test.
Do you want to ride to your mom's house and
Right, yes.
You do?
I'm not talking.
You're not talking to anybody. Your phone's off.
What makes you think I want to ride anywhere, officer?
Well, because I'd like you to get off the property and stop harassing people.
Huh?
Because if we have to contact management, and if they wish to have you trespass,
Hey, you heard that, right? You heard that. Oh, repeat that one more time. If you have to contact who?
management.
Google who owns this building.
I know who owns it.
Who?
I know. I don't need to Google it.
I want you to tell me and my mom on speakerphone. Mom, are you listening? Yeah? Okay.
I can't hear if she's listening.
Okay. Hold on, Mom. Say something. Say hello.
Your phone's not on. Your phone's not even on.
Doesn't have to be on. Listen.
I think he might be done with you, man.
Am I talking to you or
He's on the
is your
phone.
name? Is it?
Could be.
No, it's not. So shut the up, you square. You think you're some big bold? You're nothing. I mean, you're absolute. I'm 19 years old, and I make more than both of y'all. And y'all have worked your entire lives to get in fucking position. And the toilet paper that I wipe my with is more valuable than you and you to your city. Dead. If you were to die right now, both your families would get 100 grand. How sad is that? You hardly even barely scratch 50 grand a year. But if you die on duty, your family gets 100.
Call somebody to come pick him up. Okay.
And it's sad.
Okay.
Oh. Allow me. No, please. I want to call Mom. Please. Allow me. Bro, you have her number. Call her. Please.
Do you have his mom's number?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's been sparing y'all. Call. Okay, I'll tell you what. Can I call my mom off your phone?
Brain hurts, bro.
Can I
Do
call?
you know your mom's number?
Yeah, I do. The woman who owns an apartment building? Yeah, I sure do. And I'm sure she'll find some reason.
What's the number?
I'm sure I will dial it, nigga. It's fine. 779. Bro, you're not helping your case. Do you want your family to stay in this apartment or not?
What is the number?
Act accordingly, boy. You serve me and my family. So
And
give me
if
the.
you'd like to go upstairs and shut your door, that'll be fine. We'll wait for someone to come pick him up.
You hear him?
I'll come back if she calls.
Okay, I
You hear
appreciate
that?
it. Thanks for the help.
They just got you kicked out your apartment. Oh my God. Serve and protect. What are y'all serving and protecting? I mean, really? With those square airlines, what are y'all really protecting? Your virginity? That seems like it's well protected behind that square hairline and behind that square Caroline. I mean, honestly, both y'all have got me sold that y'all are virgins. But unfortunately for both y'all, I know your daughter. What's your name? What is it? Come on, help me out. Emily, right? Yeah, Emily, the light skin. She has a brother, Ethan. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to see what I had Emily doing to my fucking cock? Do you? I mean, we're both adults. She was consensual. This is legal fucking tape. Would you like to see?
I don't know who Emily is.
You don't know who Emily is.
No.
Okay. Let me tell you what. You don't know who Emily is at all. At all.
No.
You're positive. And let me guess. You don't know who Amaya is, do you?
Who?
Amaya?
Amaya what?
Your wife. Amaya. The white woman you sleep with.
I don't know an Amaya.
You don't know Amaya at all.
No.
And Maya Paisley. See how your eyes widen, how I know her last name? Do you want to know how I know her last name?
Because you made it up?
Think so? So I just guessed her first name and her last name.
No, you made up a first name and a last name that has nothing to
You
do with
think
either
so?
one of them. Yeah, I know so.
You think so? Y'all are goofies. I mean, both y'all. I mean, what are y'all actually getting paid for right now?
To talk to you.
For what?
So you don't harass the public.
I'm not harassing anybody.
You've harassed every person that's walked near you.
Name one.
The nice ladies that walked up here. You're tying up this gentleman this afternoon.
Sit so square up. Freedom of speech. Is this not America?
Is it?
I'm sorry. Is this? You know what? I'll tell you what. Arrest me. I'm sorry, Adolf. Toss me with the Jews. I didn't know this was Germany. Is it? No. I have freedom of fucking speech.
You do?
And so your daughter, Alyssa, that you love and care about.
I thought it was Amaya.
No, it's Alyssa. I said Amaya as a curveball to catch your interest. But we both know it's Alyssa. You want to know how I can confirm? Because I think it's you in this Instagram photo. And when I took that Instagram photo, and hey, can you please do me a favor and charge my phone? Please, 2 seconds. Seaport, anybody? I just want to show him a video of me busting on his fucking stepdaughter's face. Lord knows it's not your real daughter because I've known Sydney, your wife, way before you have. Cornball. Look it up. How does he know Sydney? Yeah, because I was her too, goofy. Sydney's a fucking chomo. Yeah, real fucking stupid. Yeah, Sydney was on my fucking
I don't know who Sydney is.
Yeah, of course he doesn't. Get the fuck on, you square snake. So what the fuck are we talking about then? If you don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, why haven't the fuck you left and spent our tax dollars?
Because you won't leave.
Excuse me?
That's why we can't leave.
Google who owns this apartment.
I know who owns this apartment.
And who is that? Who is that?
The owner of the apartment.
You're just... I know who owns this apartment. The owner of this apartment complex. No. Who is the owner? I want you to say their name. Boy. Yeah, because that's what you are to me. You guys make what? Like, I'm going to say on the like the bright side of a year, maybe if they steal a little money, maybe they make 70 grand a year. I'll tell y'all what, and I swear to God, on camera, I will, you know what, 2 seconds. I'm going to come out with $100,000 for you and $100,000 for you. And I know what y'all thinking. This kid is bullshit. He's capped. He's just a popular YouTuber. No, which is all that is very true. But unfortunately, I'm not bullshitting or I'm not capped. And that would be illegal. And I could go to jail for displaying that. So, you know, if you're going to arrest anybody, it's going to be your stepdaughter and your wife, Sydney, and your daughter, Amanda, who I've been cream pieing.
You've made up 5 different names. You can't even keep your own lies straight.
You think so?
No, I know so. I'm listening.
No, it's just that she means nothing to me. Okay. She's nothing but a nut.
That's fine.
Your daughter that you've born and raised. I don't even know her name. She just sucks my until it's entirely fucking dry. And you know what I do? Spin her face and smack it. Every fucking time. Can you believe that? I mean, imagine going home today and you were beefing and arguing with this little, as you would like to think in your mind, kid and then going home and having your daughter get in your and say, no, Dad, you don't argue with the Prince of Suburban. His family owns the. You see him chuckle? You see that? You see
the policeman is like, fuck off. The Prince of Suburban. The police officers had enough now. They're like, fucking hell, dude. What an absolute dickhead. You know, jeepers. It's just like, it's so foul what he's doing right now. I just hope that actually that's not the name of their daughters or anything like that, because they deserve medals for being so patient. I couldn't do it either. The Prince of Suburban. Oh, what an idiot.
that goof chuckle? Hey, no. Between me and you, he's out the conversation. I just need to know that you saw that. Did you see it?
What can we do to help you?
Did you see it?
What can we do to help you?
Oh my God, you.
What can we do to help you out?
We'd like to give you a ride somewhere so you don't walk around at night. Obviously, you can't call anybody. Your phone's dead.
Can we do something to help you out tonight?
I'll tell you what. You know what? Honestly, it's getting late. I'm pretty horny. Why don't I just come up with you? And just, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I live on. You want to go to Cortland?
202. I live on.
Perfect. That's where I'm going.
I know
you
your
want to ride?
daughter. He thinks I'm lying about all of it. Look at him. He's so confident. He's so. No, there's no way. No, man, you are.
You want to ride to
Can
home?
we help you out? Can we help you out?
Yeah,
We'd
you
like
can
to
start
do
by sucking my. Get on your fucking knees like the public servant that you are, and suck my fucking. Because that's about all you're good for. It's about giving me a job. And I'll tell you what, all you're good for is filming him in my. And honestly, I don't know if I want you sucking my or you sucking my. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not home. I'm not gay. I hate this point, y'all. I know you faggots. You know, you look.
You want to
Shut the fuck up. No, boy. No. No, I don't want to ride.
We go over there and get your mom to come get you.
Oh my God.
Is that what we need to do?
And if he goes to my ride, if he goes to my house and knocks on the door and asks if they want to come pick me up without my permission, with me being the sole owner of that property, officer, this is a trivial question. You know this. You know the answer. What is that called?
I don't know what you're asking.
Harassment. Boy, you know that. Apparently you're not ready for this badge if you can't answer a simple question.
Every time he said boy, it pisses me off. Midwest Patrol is the people that gave us this video, so shout out to them. If this was Turtle Boy, no, to be fair though, Turtle Boy will never do this. Do you mean? So, I live in this complex. Who's that? Katie lives there. What? Do you live in there, Katie? What the fuck? Uh-oh. There may be trouble ahead. This is Katie's complex. What?
Y'all don't know who I am. I do this for a living. Y'all two write my paycheck. The best thing y'all could have said was nothing. But because you decided to entertain him, and he's so confident about his little precious daughter not texting me because I said the name wrong at first. I'll tell you what. Oh, right, and my phone was dead. I'll tell you what, guess what? Believe this or not, he's so fucking stupid that he can't even realize that that's my cousin. And so is he.
They said they didn't know you.
Of course. No. Hey, cousin, you hear that? They said that you said, and he said that y'all didn't know me. It's kind of like I told y'all to say that. Do you believe that? Wow, how crazy is that? I mean, is there any police work going on here?
We're trying to help you.
With what?
We're giving you a ride somewhere.
With what?
Giving you a ride somewhere?
Where?
Where do you want to go?
I'm home.
Where's home?
Here.
Just right here in the grass?
Guess what, boy? I know this is so unfathomable to you because it's so much more money than you would ever make in your pitiful lifetime serving this pitiful city who cares too about you. I mean, honestly, I'll look at this shit that I ball up and wipe my with, I'll look at it and I'll hold it with a little more respect than I do you. And you're about to go home to your broke wife and your broke home and your broke daughter that I've been screwing this whole entire time. You think I'm lying?
I don't have a daughter.
You don't?
No.
No, but your wife does, right? Yeah, she does.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Because I know.
Where can we help you? What can we help you do?
You hear him? You hear him? He doesn't have a wife. His wife. So you're not married to Lillian Lucas, who has a daughter, Lillian Lucas?
No, sir, I'm not.
Really?
Really?
Really? Positively, absolutely, positively sure.
100%.
Because what if I told you that I was her employer? How crazy would that be?
I don't know who you're
So you're not married to Lillian Lucas?
No.
So if I call her right now, okay, hold on.
You're typing on a
Your
screen.
phone's
That's dead.
fucking
Oh, you
dead.
think so?
I'm looking at it.
Can you hear me?
I'm looking at the screen. That's
Okay, hold on.
Jeepers. Sarah P, when he said, suck my dick, you've been running down there. A few of you probably would have. This guy, your phone's dead, dude.
Go. Hello? Yes. Lillian, what are you doing right now? Yeah, stop it. Drop that right the now and pick up your phone, and I need you to talk to this. What is this? What is it?
Guys, no.
Huh?
Guys, no.
Oh, say it with your chest, boy.
Guys, no.
Guys, no. That's just, yeah. You know him? I figured you would. Okay, great.
Say
Hey,
with your chest.
hey,
Say with your chest, boy.
the you've been f***ing crying about, and she's been recording you in her crib in bed, that I have all the videos to of all y'all little sexual expeditions and shit. I own you, Mr. Married Man, right? How would your wife feel about that? So you're gonna shut the f up and answer this phone call, right, boy? Say yes if you know what's good for you. Yeah? Pick up the phone.
I literally
Pick up
have
the
no
phone.
idea what you're talking about.
Pick up the phone.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
have nothing to
Back up
prove.
for me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't come up to me like that again.
Are you touching me?
I just did.
For what?
You got into my space. I'm telling you
How?
right now to stay back from me.
How?
Like, I'm confused by that question.
I'm confused what your space is. I thought you were a public servant.
What does that mean?
My space is your space, officer.
I don't.
If I'm in the need of help, I'm going to go to you for help.
Do you need help right now?
Yes, I do. Obviously. Have you not seen that from the last hour investigation of a woman that you've been screwing, telling you that I need help? Are you retarded? I mean, honestly, the woman that he's been screwing for the last year came here and told him not to with me, and he continued to with me, and now he's sitting up here looking stupid. And guess what? I'm gonna go home. Guess what? I know. Look, I have nothing against him. I don't. You've been real. You've been cool.
How can we get you to your sister's house?
I don't have a sister.
You do.
I have a sister.
Who's?
Yeah. Huh?
In God's name, are you doing?
I'm no.
Go get
No.
in the car. If you tell me no, we're gonna have a problem. Go get in the car now.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Tony. This is gonna be a fine line. You are not gonna like.
You're not about to come over here and just
take
their side.
I
You
don't
have no
Let me tell you
idea
something.
what the was going on.
Tony, let me tell you
And
something.
you're just about to pull up and immediately give these losers the satisfaction that they're looking for by bossing me to get in the car. I will sleep outside every day of the week if I have to before I give Officer whatever the his name is and cornball number 2 satisfaction. Excuse me? I thought we were family.
Tony.
Tony. You want to walk up to me talking about get in the car?
Yeah.
You believe this?
Yeah.
Shut the up talking to me.
Tony.
No. Tony, what? What?
I'm gonna punch you in your throat.
You're about to what?
Punch you in
That
your
sounds like assault. Let's get her on the wraps, right?
Please.
Do your job, you public servant, and handcuff her.
Tony.
Because that's what you love to do, right? You public fucking servant.
Why don't you
shut the up?
Tony, you're close to going to jail.
How?
Because you're crossing the line of
No,
disorderly
no.
conduct. You are. And
Shut the up, Jackie.
You know what? Guess what? You are finding us this close to not.
Get the back in your car and go home. How about that?
This is clearly some alcohol.
Shut the up. And again, go home.
Tony.
Grown folks are talking. You came here with some idiotic business to satisfy these two idiots.
They didn't call me.
Right, of course they didn't,
They
right?
didn't call me.
Cares about everything.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm going to ask you politely. You know, I love you, and I care for you, and I'm not going to lie. Y'all don't have shit to keep my right hand.
Then listen to her.
Yeah.
You shut the f*** up.
She's being logical.
Shut the f*** up, boy.
Tony.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Tony.
Public servant.
Tony.
She has your best interest in
Matter
mind
of
right
fact,
now.
what's crazy is the fact that your brother is going to cross.
I think my shoes untied. How about you tie that? You public servant. Either one of y'all. Let's get the public servants to work. I'm in the public and my shoes untied. So you get your lazy bald head ass down and tie my shoe.
So I'm thinking we have
You lazy.
on top of
Tie my shoe.
Tony.
No? Okay. Tell you what. I'm going to show you a video of me cream your daughter. You hear me? My ignorant Negro child see
Because for him to tell me to shut the fuck up
is
and go home.
impregnating your daughter.
Get out of my face.
Shut the
said go
Get out of
Don't
my face.
touch
my
me.
hand, you're going to fucking jail.
Why would you touch me then?
I've had enough.
Huh?
I've had enough. Get
I
the
didn't
fuck
know.
out of my face.
Shut the fuck up, boy. You work for me. I don't give a fuck if you had enough. You're on my fucking clock. You work for me, boy. Yeah? Say yes, sir.
Hey.
Say it.
Tony.
Say it.
He's gonna go to jail.
No.
Tony.
Both y'all shut the fuck up. Say yes, sir, boy. You are nothing but a public servant. You want to see a video of me creeping on your fucking precious daughter? Look. I mean, they don't have to see. I want you to see that you raised and cared for. Yeah, guess what? She swallows my fucking kids faithfully down her fucking throat. My big black goes down her fucking throat. Have you seen her throat?
I'm about to.
I mean, you look at my and you can't help but wonder how can it fit? You want to know how it fits? Because I grab her fucking head.
Who's on the phone?
Your daughter's bald ass fucking head, and I shove my down her fucking throat. And that's what I do.
Tony.
You know, it's like no. For sure. For sure. You know I'm rocking, bruh. I couldn't agree. Hey, I'm glad we're on the same page.
You know, I'm gonna tell him for them to take him to jail. Yep. You have to take him.
You hear her? You hear her?
Tony, shut the f up. No, just say no, I don't care. No, Tony, go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Stop talking to my mom. Hey, go that way. Hey, go that way. Because if you yell at you're getting your ass. Stop talking to my mom like that. So go that way. Look at me. You and me right now. Come, please. Please, like for real.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't either. You need to go down. Can you sit?
What did I do?
What did you take? You asked up. That's what you did. Sit down, please. Can you sit? Look, for me, can you sit? Let's call your mother.
What did I do?
Right. You're looking like a fucking idiot out here.
No, like
Yeah, you are. You're
No.
looking like a fucking idiot. You screwed everything up again.
How? What did I do? I'm genuine.
Think about your actions right now. Tony. Look at everybody looking at you. You look like an idiot. You look like a crackhead.
No fucking shit.
Right, so calm down.
Right here.
I don't know if you know this just.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
I didn't actually know this.
This your and if you don't get the car tonight, don't call me or mom. Get on my phone. Your mother. It's your last chance. It's your last chance.
You know what? I don't know.
You doing coke or something? Or you drunk? Some shit.
I'm not on anything.
You are.
Think so?
Yeah.
Think so?
I know so.
Think so? Wait down, come down every morning and say good morning to me. That half-ass good morning.
I'm so sorry.
I get drunk.
It's not a problem. We can tell that he's intoxicated. But he's been kind of terrorizing the whole apartment complex.
Officer, public servant, public servant, get the f out of my face.
You're a bitch.
So,
You're a bitch.
He's your brother. Is there anything that can get through to him right now?
I don't know. He just moved back up here from.
Okay.
And I don't know what the f did in Texas.
Call your mom. Call your mom. Call your mom. Call your mom. What is he talking about? Talking about I will throw and punch you. Look at these officers. Serve and protect, right? My tax dollars hard at work. You're gonna let her punch me, officer? Whatever your name is? No. My tax dollars are gonna go hard at work. And you're gonna protect me. And guess what? You're gonna protect me.
Flip
Boy.
the camera, just flip it. Wow, look at him. You know what? He's on some. He can't come to my house anymore.
For about an hour or so, and
He's out
he's
here
been
in my face,
like this, and if he walks by, he's been doing this.
Does it look like he's doing something? He says, "Do shit out of him."
He has been
He's out
drinking.
here on some.
What?
Say hi to your mom, Tony. Hi, Mom.
Can I see the phone?
No, don't touch the phone.
So we got called for that. He approached her walking her dog
You wanna here, take
and
this?
was just very aggressive towards her, but he has not
They're here,
committed
and
a
I
crime
come take
right
him
now.
to jail. They have nothing to take
Other
him to
than
jail.
just
I don't want to talk to you shit.
You're giving
being
me the phone?
completely
It's your fault.
irrational.
Stop talking. I'm out of control. I apologize. I know it should be him, but I apologize.
Well, we appreciate it, and we can tell he's on something. I've been close up to him. He's highly intoxicated.
Hold on, this is me. I'm here for 2 seconds before whatever the f was back on. What the f did I do? The family's trying to help. Okay. And I'm asking you. I don't
He's
know what
flinching
the
towards
fuck is
Justin
going
like
on.
he's gonna hit us.
I don't.
He's out of control. Suburban. Are you telling Javon? Yeah. Is that Javon? No, my dad tells what. He's over here in Suburban. 21. Maybe 20. Yeah. Tony, there he goes. He's running away. Like it. He's half naked.
You know what? If they take him to jail,
Patrick issues.
I would love to shoot an unarmed black male. Here, let me make it more enticing for you Caucasian white pigs. How about I put my hands on my back and I kneel down on my knees and you shoot me in the back of the head like the white pig that you are. And you sit there and stand bamboozled while I'm saying this shit. Shut the f up.
You want to talk to your mother?
I don't want to hear you say shit. I don't.
Okay.
See,
Who are you right now? Who is this?
What is
His
Tony?
eyes are like. I don't know if
Tony,
he
do
has
you need to go to the
psych-
hospital? Did you take drugs?
I think he did.
I
didn't.
This is what he did.
Okay.
Can we get an ambulance? Can we get him restrained in the hospital,
Tony,
please?
look at me. I need you to talk to me real quick.
Green.
Listen, what did you
It's not
take?
green.
Because there are a bunch of people here that are concerned about you. You are not acting in your right
Hold on.
mind.
Hey, Mom. Mom, I would like to start. Shut the f up.
Now you're going to jail. Roll over. Put your hands on your back.
Watch them.
What is wrong with you?
You want to see something?
What's wrong with you?
Watch this. You want to see something? I can't breathe, bro. Let me get some air. Guess what? Hey, guess what? Watch this. Guess what? When I tell them, watch this. I'm not gonna press charges.
County 07 1095.
Tell him.
Tony,
Jackie.
as much as I have done for you,
Jackie.
leave us alone. Don't ever reach us again. Tony, what is
You clear this up right now.
I'm not clearing.
Okay.
This is your fault.
Yeah. Okay.
Take a breath, Ty.
And that's fine. And that's fine. Hey.
Ever.
You know what? I didn't want to have to do this.
Ever.
Mom.
You're you, Tony. I paid for
When
your
and where?
flight.
I would love to stick my so deep in you. I bet you feel really good. Can I creep you? Think about how good our kids will look.
Dad, calm down.
Imagine this nut so deep in you. It'd be so good, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it feel so good?
Tony, you rotten hell.
I'll see you there, babe. You hear me? I'll see you, see my love.
I hope he's being arrested now.
Yes, he is.
Thank you. Does he have his phone on it so I can have it?
Watch this.
We'll check that.
Watch this. Watch.
As much as I've done for you.
Watch this. Watch this.
Put you in the car.
You think so?
I know so.
Come here.
Hear you.
All right, fine.
Tony, you're not my brother.
All right, I'm not your brother?
No, this is not Tony.
I'm not?
He's not. I think he's
okay. Hey, and that's, you know what? And that's fine. I just need the bro. What the are you doing right now, bro? Let me get the up. Like, do you feel powerful putting me against my back against the grass knowing I'm allergic? Like, nigga, I'm not gonna get up and run. You're being on some tire square power hunger. Bro, what the are you on right now?
You're ready.
No.
Tony, listen to me. We are standing you up. Do not fight with us. Do you understand me?
Stop. Let's go get help.
Okay?
Santa.
Go get the help.
Hey, listen.
Hey, go get
Santa.
the help.
Okay, listen.
Let's go.
No. Wait, please, wait, I need to do this on camera. Please. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Wait. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, don't worry. It's fine. I tried to save you. My attorney's fine. What you guys failed to realize today is that I won the Mega Millions lottery. Holy shit, I won it. I won it, y'all. Holy shit. I won it. None of this feels real. I won it. I won it. Question. Can you hear me say that I won the lottery? Please, just you guys can tour it. Can you hear me? Yes or no? Yes or no? Say that, please. Yes? Thank you. That gives me a digital footprint. So they can't rob me. Guess what? Antonio Pringle. Baby. Guess what? Uncle Tony worth 90 million. Guess what, baby? You think so? Okay, that's fine. Hey, and I'm sorry for being ugly to you and Aunt Jackie. I know I love y'all, bro, and I'm sorry how I get off the drugs, bro. I hate myself on it. Jackie, you know, Jackie, you're not allowed to die. It's you and me versus whatever. And you got these handcuffing me right now? Hey, tread lightly. Hey, boy, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Let me get up. Hold the on.
Street belt.
Who the are you? Boy, don't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I see it. Y'all don't believe. Y'all.
Spit on me.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Well, he just caught a felony. So.
He just caught a felony?
Yep, fighting with us and spitting on me.
Yeah.
So,
So you have an officer.
what is your date of birth?
Holy. And you know, I always think of this happening. As I got the money, you know, my family would turn cop take me in a cop car, and then I sit there and explain to these useless cops who get paid money that I make $550,000 a year. And his stupid bald head is going to sit there and chuckle, thinking I'm joking. You hear me, boy? Say yes, sir. I want to hear my tax dollars hard at work. You peasant. Say yes. Now, I want a new car by the end of the day. You are going to find it. Is that clear? Say yes, sir. Cool. Find me a new car. Give me that. And I get the about your
You're 701023.
up, you square ass.
You're 7010.
Johnny 11 as well. Hey, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. Please don't lock my fucking arms because if I go about my day and I get hurt, you're facing a massive lawsuit, you idiot. So you're gonna get out the fucking car, swallow your pride, and untie my arms, boy. Do you hear me talking? Yes or no, sir? 1, 2, what? 3. Cool. Bitch, get the pop my door too, ho. God.
DeKalb County 518, I'll be back.
Shut the fuck up, DeKalb County 518. Fuck.
518,
I do wonder, right, if you were a police officer now and you had all this, and if you got a holding cell, you'd think, right, if there's anyone in there, you think, okay, well, he's a bad bastard. You think, right, we got someone coming in now. If you just beat the fucking living shit out of him, we'll just let you go. We'll turn the cameras off and we'll let you go. I mean, this guy just needs a beat down. I mean, he as Lula said, he must be high as a kite or something because, wow, that is unbelievable behavior. Well, what they're going to do is test him. They'll test him first for some certain things, and then probably take him to the hospital after that. Because wow, you don't get this from being drunk, you know. So they will no doubt test him, and then I'm sure they'll take him to the to get his blood drawn, possibly as well. Fucking hell.
I'm gonna have to go to Kish after this side. I can't move this on at all. I think my shoulder may be dislocated. Dude, I think my shoulder's like dislocated for real. Oh my god. Dude, I think it's dislocated.
Listen, you gotta calm down. Calm down. No. You listen.
Come over. Come over. We were trying, man. We were trying.
Okay. Relax. Okay.
Ready? Hands up.
What? Step out. Bro, step out. Come on. No, wait. Everybody, let's time out. What are you doing, bro? I don't need it. I was working on stepping out. You're abusing the marshal's power. Let me go. Let me no. Wait. I'm not even resisting. You see these boys? Do you see these boys? Yeah. I don't think my conflict with you. Hey, can I hear five? I'm not for you. Put your leg against the wall. Do y'all see this? Do y'all know who my dad is? Who and who said that?
Let go of the phone.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said who's my dad? Who the said it?
Let go of the phone.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That is so fine. Yeah. Hey, listen, between me. Oh!
Relax.
Ah!
All right. Do a leg. There you go. Okay, relax.
My dad is Antonio Frigo. He's the stage. Ow! Why did you slam me to the ground like that?
You gotta do
Ow! Ow! Why are you squeezing the cup? Ow! Let go! Ow! Why are you yanking my arm? Guess what?
Don't touch me, you hear me?
You see
Do
that?
not touch me.
You see that?
You understand that?
You see that? Guess what? Just like that, you lost your job. You punched a civilian in the Yeah, you did. And guess what? We all saw it. And guess what? It's on camera. And guess what? My dad just so happens to be your boss. So even if you didn't, do you really think you're gonna have a job after this?
Yeah.
You think so? Where? Selling elotes? You beater? Oh my God. Do you see this? All this for Mr. Trump. But none of that. Whoa. It's too tight. Daddy, it's too tight. Uncle Biden, it's too tight.
Get used to it, son. It's too
I
tight.
can't move my
Get used to it.
arms. I don't know. She slammed me to the ground and slammed my face to it. It's the whole video of his body cam. I didn't know I was on. I was sober during the whole event, sir.
All right.
He slammed my arm against my leg. And I can't move my legs to this day. I can't move my legs to this day.
Go ahead.
I don't know what he's doing.
The suspect was charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer, resisting a peace officer, and 2 counts of domestic battery. During the arrest, a DeKalb County Sheriff's deputy suffered a fractured arm, leading to the officer being placed on restricted duty. Pringle was released on GPS monitoring. He faces up to 15 years in prison. As of July 23, 2025, the legal proceedings are ongoing.
Faces up to 15 years. So that's when he's going to be like in prison and he'll be screaming, it's too tight. Yeah. Bend over, bitch. Right. Right. Do you all remember this case? Do you remember this? So the teen, this woman who murdered boyfriend in a 100 miles per hour crash, had toxic relationship with him. This was, I think it was last year. I think this was Mackenzie Sharilla. She was 19 and 2 people died in the car with her. I think she drove into prison, into church. The Ohio teenager, oh shit, let me make it bigger. Hoi, that's what she said. Hoi, hoi. Right. The Ohio teenager who will be sentenced Monday after she's convicted of intentionally crashing. So it was by intent, it was judged, that she crashed the car 100 miles per hour because, if I remember correctly, she didn't use her brakes or anything. She just drove straight into a church or something. She had an increasingly toxic relationship with her boyfriend who died in the wreck, prosecutors and family members said. She was found guilty of 12 counts last Monday, including 4 counts of murder in the July 2022 crash in Strongville, Ohio, which killed her boyfriend Dominic Russo, 20, and his friend Davian Flanagan, 19. Prosecutors argued at the 4-day trial that the couple fought. During the trial, security video of the crash played in the courtroom showing her vehicle zoom on a street and crash with a roar into a building with no signs of slowing down. That was a car, and that was her downfall. She didn't brake or anything, just drove. She did brake to make the turn, and then she just drove straight into a building. It happened at 5:30 a.m. July 31st, when Sharila accelerated her Toyota Camry into the Placido building not Placido, but Plitco building. So yeah, she faced a maximum of 32 years. Let me just check to see if I can see how much she actually got. So let me just double check if I can see. She was sentenced to 15 years to life. 15 years to life. So the reason I show you that is because I have got a video of her jail calls after the verdict. So I thought I'd play them because it's always interesting to hear some jail calls of people. Allegedly she did it all deliberately, and she was a wreck in the trial. So here we go. So this is her. Yeah. Let me go back. Oh, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. But hopefully it shows her again. Calls from prison, shout out to them.
This video contains 2 full jail calls made immediately.
So there you go. That's her during her sentencing and stuff like that. So she got 15 years to life. But let's listen to her jail call, see what it's like. This is the first call, and then there's a second call. The first one is jail call with mum, and second one is jail call with mum, August 2023. So this was after. Do I subscribe to them? Oh no, I don't. Shit. Oops, I have now, and I'll do this. I'll do all. Thank you. Phone calls. How much is the join? $5 now. So there you go. Right, let me make it bigger again. Hoi, hoi. Hoi, hoi. There you go. Thank you, Sarah P. I always rely on Sarah P. You are good, Sarah P. You are good. She's a good one. She knows who's links to post and whose is not to post. So she's good. Right. Here we go. So this is her.
After Mackenzie Sharilla's guilty verdict. If you're unfamiliar with this case, please check out the video I've linked in the comments below.
Mom? Hey. Here's
Oh
what
my
I'm supposed to say. I know, Kenzie, listen, these phone calls are recorded. We are not allowed to talk about anything.
Well, we need a
Okay?
new lawyer is what we need.
No, not a new lawyer. We're going to file an appeal, okay?
No, and we need to get another lawyer. Look up.
Yes, that is what it is. Okay?
Wait,
Don't worry about anything. Okay? I can't talk about anything on the phone, Pumpkin. I'm
Why
so
would they do
sorry.
that?
I don't know. I can't talk about any. Please don't say anything on the phone. It could ruin the appeal. Okay? I don't know. But we're not done yet, okay? And I can't talk about anything. So just have trust in us, please. Okay? But I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it.
I didn't. I thought it wasn't going to happen.
I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't say I knew it. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling because I just can't say anything on the phone. And we don't even get to talk privately, so we'll just have to talk about it later, okay? So I'm glad you're on the protective floor.
Why?
Okay?
I just asked to get moved today.
No, I talked to the warden this morning. It's not up to you.
I talked to the corporal.
No. Well, she said it's not up to you. You got to stay.
Okay, well, I asked to talk to the corporal. So.
Oh, okay.
Well, no,
So-
I did talk to the corporal,
And?
and I'm like,
Okay, well, whatever. Okay.
he's
I know
looking
you
into
said.
it.
Okay. But I love you, and just please trust us. Trust us. That's all I can say. Trust that we will never, ever, never stop. Ever, never.
I don't want you guys to go broke fighting for me for a lost cause.
We won't. It's not a lost cause, first of all, and we won't, Kenzie. We won't. I promise. I promise. And it's not a lost cause. Don't ever say that to Mama. Ever, never again. Okay? Everybody knows what's going on here.
And then how she just was like, clearly she did this on purpose. Clearly.
I
And
know,
was like,
baby. Kenzie, we can't talk about anything. Please don't say anything else, please.
look up, I think it's like Scott Ramsey. That's like a really good lawyer they told me about. I have a godmom in here now, so.
You do? Who?
Yes. She went home today, but I met her before I went to court, and she gave me a hug, and she's like, I'll be your godmom. She's like, look up Scott Ramsey. So I feel like that was a sign.
Okay. Please don't talk about anything, though. Everything. I mean, they're listening to everything. Okay. So, just breathe through this week, and we're going to talk all the time. Okay? You know the routine, and we'll just keep fighting, and we're not going to go broke, I promise. Okay?
We just need to figure this out.
And then, if we have to, move to be closer to you, then we'll move, and at least I don't have to drive by their house every dang day. So, that would actually be a plus for me. Okay?
Miss Peggy texted me.
Good. Don't talk about anything in the messages either, though, right?
I just said, I love you so much.
Yeah. Don't talk about anything, nothing that went on in there. Just keep it super, super bland and blah. Okay. Yeah, she was crying her brains out.
Who
This
was?
a travesty, Peggy.
Yes, I just didn't even think that was going to happen. And she was just made it seem like I was just a murderer.
I know, sweetie. Don't talk about anything, okay? I know. I'm so sorry. Everybody knows you're not, and I know it doesn't matter because you're in here, okay? But people know, and we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna file it and just fight.
How much time do you think I'm going to get?
Oh, I'm sure they're gonna probably. I don't know, baby. I'm sure they're gonna go with the max.
The max?
Okay. Whatever the max is. I mean, they're being off the charts. It's just, I don't even know. I don't even want to go there. It doesn't matter because we're going to fight. Okay? I mean, I guess it does matter, but.
We need like a protest about this or something.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm so sorry. If Dom would be flipping the fuck out right now, Pumpkin.
I know. I can
Oh my
imagine
God.
him.
Oh my God. Are you out? I mean, did they let you make a call? Did you just get back? What's happening?
No, this is like me just in my timeout. I've been back in my room and I talked to mental health.
Oh, good. They have that?
Yeah, but it wasn't that helpful.
Well, that's okay. You guys are establishing a relationship, so it's going to be kind of weird at the beginning. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah.
Are you in general population today?
Yeah.
What's happening? So you don't have to go in your room the whole time.
No, I do have to be in my room while the other groups are out, but
It's better.
yeah.
Did you get commissary today? You're supposed to get it today.
Oh, thank you.
Can you ask somebody when your
I got a
commissary
bug.
comes?
I don't know when my com's coming.
Ask them because The warden said maybe today. And then, you can start writing your book.
Who is that? They need to shut up. Who the fuck is that? Shut up. She annoying as fuck. Like, why is she talking about that weird ass shit? Shut the fuck up. I don't like her.
Just listen. I don't want you to say anything. Don't repeat anything that anybody said in that room. Nothing to anybody. Promise me.
I won't.
Okay.
Who was all at court?
There was lots of, so many people couldn't even come in. Grace and Shelby came. It was too many people, so they couldn't come in. A couple other people from church. There were too many people, and they couldn't come in. Faith, Kendra, Maddie, Sika. Yeah. Your friends.
Hey, Dad.
Hold on, let me put you.
Hi, I love you, Pumpkin.
I love you too, Dad.
This.
What'd you say?
You got a raw deal. That judge, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Daddy can't talk on the phone because he can't control himself. And that's okay, I understand.
You got screwed.
I know.
Okay. We just have to keep everything on the surface. Okay? Or we can't fight for you.
No, you need
to. We're not gonna do that to you. I know, but if we screw up and say things that can be used against us, then we can't fight for you. So Daddy can't talk.
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
I don't need for what?
Okay.
He's allowed to say that.
You did that on purpose.
Okay. Me either.
I know you're innocent.
Right. Amen.
What are people saying? It was live streamed, I heard.
I don't know. I'm staying off social. Because I don't even know. I'm not going on there. I'm getting texts out the ass so that people can't even believe it. And they're so sorry. And oh my God. And what the hell. And what the fuck. And are you kidding me? All that stuff. So.
That is true.
Yeah.
I heard it was live streamed.
I heard that too. No, because you can't talk. You can't control yourself, or I would. So, I don't know if it was or not. I don't care. I don't care what anybody has to say. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, Jeff.
It doesn't matter.
We know you're innocent.
Oh, 95% of the population does.
Yeah. They know you got
Okay?
to deal with.
Right. Here, we have to be very careful that we can't say anything, because I don't want to mess this up for you.
Did you look up that one person? You need to find like the best lawyer possible.
Yeah, we're on it. Can you buckle, please?
Where are you going?
We're going to that place my mom and dad always want to go when we leave. That little Tic Tac place. They have like coffee or something. I don't know where they're going. And then your friend in there, her trial is tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it pre-hearing?
Yeah, and you know what I didn't really like about something? Like, Jim was just nonchalant about it. So I didn't like that.
About what?
Everything.
Well, you mean in the room?
No, like when he talked to me after.
I can't talk to you about. See, this just sucks. I can't talk to you on the phone right now. He wasn't with us. Okay?
What? He wasn't with us?
He wasn't when he was talking to us. I think he was just trying to process and take care of some other things and stuff. Okay? But he was not that way with Jim. She said that he was kind of nonchalant with her, but he was probably trying to, Anyway, sorry. I knew this was going to happen because of who they are.
We knew there was something fishy going on. We were saying the truth. They know it.
Okay.
I just don't even know what to
Okay.
say.
I can't hear her. What?
I just don't even know what to say.
I don't either, Kenzie. That's why I'm saying don't say anything yet, and let us do our thing. We have a couple people we need to contact. Okay.
And like now I have all these charges, and why did she have to like read them off all like that to make it like she could have just been like, I find the defendant guilty on all charges.
That's how they do it.
I don't know.
That's just how they do it.
Yeah, I think that's procedure. I don't know.
We're appealing, baby. It's not over yet.
Right.
Like when I get out of jail, like I'm gonna be like old. Like what if one of you guys dies or something?
Kenzie, first of all, don't go there. Don't go there yet. Don't do that.
Yeah, please don't.
Okay? Because, honey, if we have to sell our house and come live by you so we can see you every day, then we will. Okay? Every day. So that's not going to happen.
You need to get my stuff from Dom's house before they burn it or some shit.
They won't, and we already addressed that.
With who?
Jim.
When? Today?
Yeah.
I want a new lawyer.
I know, Pumpkin.
You're gonna get a new lawyer.
Yeah. He doesn't do this anyway. Here, we're about to pass your room. I'm trying to find it. No, she's in that building up there.
Wait, I can't see. I can't hear anything. I'm like not by the window.
No, there's a cop right there. I don't even see where it says Steam Oops on the floor. Is it in white or orange?
White. It's like graffiti.
Okay.
And there's like hella people out. So if I get off the phone, I lose my spot on the phone. So.
Oh yeah, don't do that then. Stay. Just stay. I love you.
I love you.
We will get through this.
Yes, Steve, we'll get through this.
Okay.
Tell everyone I said I thanked them for coming to the court. Like I know it was like the worst news ever, but.
Yeah.
But the POS is the other day.
Yeah.
Wait, what did the warden say?
She said that it's not up. You can't decide which floor. They do it. Just basically for your safety. You can't really decide. They do things how
Okay,
they
I
do.
know. I'm talking about the iPad and stuff like that.
Oh. I asked her about your floor. I asked her about the commissary, and you filled out the form. So I just was waiting to see what your form. You filled out that form. I was waiting to see what. Because she told me to have you fill out the form, and then you did already. So we're just waiting for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm
it's
gonna
just
call
kind
you
of
back,
going
Mom. But I'm gonna call you back. But if they don't let me, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I can again. Because I think there's people waiting. But I just love you so
take
much.
turns.
No, I'm
I love
not.
you
I'll call
too.
you again.
That's fine. No, yeah. I love you too.
But yeah, please
Do
pray
whatever.
for me, Mom. Please.
Honey, you don't got to tell me that. It's already started. Okay.
Okay.
It's already
Scott
started.
Ramsey. Scott Ramsey.
Okay. I'll look them up.
All right.
Don't tell me names like that on the phone anymore. They'll message me.
Okay, I'll text you it too. I'm pretty sure that's her name, but I just love you, Mom, so much.
I
And
love
Dad.
you. Thank you for using Securus. Okay. Goodbye. Love you.
So this was pretty much 2 years ago exactly. So she's been in prison for 2 years, and I'm not sure if she was in prison or out on bail. Maybe she was in prison for. It happened in 2023, the trial, and the incident happened in 2022. So if she was in prison from a jail from the start, that's 3 years she's already spent. So she's probably got another 10, just slightly less than 10 years left, and she would now probably be about 21. So yeah, she'll be 21, 22 right now. So and it'll be 85% she will spend in prison. So it's about 13 odd years, 13. Is it 13? For 85%, so around 13 and a half years she'll spend in prison. So another 10 years basically. She totted up. Yeah, I was going to say, they look at your message. Like, if anyone got any questions about visiting inmates and stuff, then Sarah P is the expert. She does it as part of her hobbies. She goes in and visits inmates and stuff, and gives them a good time and stuff. So Sarah P would know all about all of these things. So any questions about inmates, Sarah P is the person to ask. She writes to them and calls in to them, and yeah. So thanks, Sarah, for that. She tatted up with braids by now. Right, phone call number 2. I'm not sure if it's straight after it or a separate call.
Hello.
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, this is just like, I don't even, like, I'm like literally in shock. Like, that was like just the last thing I.
Okay, this is straight afterwards. You got back. Yeah, there you go. I make all around to the kiosk. She did. Wade Wilson's a new client as well. So thanks, Sarah, for keeping us updated.
Expected to happen.
Same with me, baby. I'm flabbergasted. In total shock. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I just want to yell at him when I got in the back, but I was like, that wouldn't even help.
No, it wouldn't.
But I was about to dog him out. Because that just like pissed me off. Like,
There was nothing, anyone, I can't talk to you about it on the phone. Everything that he did.
I just feel like we could have fought like harder. Like, I don't understand this. Like,
I know. Well, of course you feel that way, honey. Of course you feel that way.
Like, I just didn't.
And one of these days when we can have a private fucking conversation, we'll go into it a little bit more. Okay?
You got a raw deal, baby. Raw. That was.
So, but just you got to trust us. Okay? I'm so sorry. That was the craziest thing ever.
That's like bizarro weird.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Don't say anything more. We got to be very careful with our words.
wow.
Okay?
Like we went to another dynamic.
Yeah, we're in the upside down.
The upside down world right now.
Yeah.
That was just like crazy. Like, and it's like, I don't understand how they could just be like, yeah, she wanted that to happen. Like, no.
Oh
no,
my God.
No, like.
No.
They're all like zooming in on my face and shit, and then like they get to like handcuffing me and shit. Like,
exactly.
it
Don't.
was
I
so
know.
embarrassing. Like, I just
I'm so sorry. Me either. I'm sure you see it on the right.
Who all is coming to eat with you guys?
What, honey?
Who's coming to eat with you?
Me, Daddy, Beth, and Grandma and Grandpa.
Beth was there.
Yeah.
What did my friend say about it?
So everybody is dumbfounded. It should be coming right up here. I think. So just trust us, please. Remember, every day spent is time served. It might be a minute, okay? But every day is time served, Pumpkin, okay? Kenzie, this is gonna make me cry, but you're alive, okay?
You're alive.
But why would they do that? Why would they keep me alive if they want me to be in jail?
Because we don't know what your story is. Your story isn't done yet. It's just beginning, okay? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. That's all I know, though. It's just beginning. Who knows what the future holds for you? Who knows what the reason is? But there's a reason, okay? We just got to get through this journey. And it might be a minute. And after time, you will see what the reason is. But I promise you, you are a force to be reckoned with in this world. And people need you. And people will see. You hear, Mama?
Yeah.
You've already done so much good in this world with so many people. Who knows what the future holds for you? Maybe the future would never, what your purpose is, you'd never get to without this. Not the death of Don and Davion, but whatever, you know what I mean? Without this death, not their death. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
We just don't know. We don't know. It might take some time.
I just want to just leave the county. Guess who I seen today?
Who?
You know that one boy that I came here with last time I came here, Tato, when I thought you were talking about him? Like,
no!
He's here today. He just got sent here. I'm looking at him like, why are you here? And he's like,
oh, no.
Like, man. I was like,
ew! The gross conversation guy?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I fuck with him, though. He cool, but, like, I was like, why do you want that? And then when, like, they be catcalling the fuck out of you in here, but I don't like that. Like, I was really bawling my eyes. I'm like, I was about to be like, bitch, like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, I was about to dog them out.
Like, read the room. What the fuck?
Like, I was, like, bawling my eyes out. They're like, do a little spin for me. I'm like, why are you telling me to do a spin when I have boogers all over my face and I'm crying? Like,
right. Aw. Sorry, Lindsay. It's going to be a rough week, and then Monday's going to freaking super suck, but don't worry, because we're just going to keep fighting. Because Monday, everybody gets to talk.
you get to talk?
Yep. But so do they. And what they have to say is going to be really, really hard for you to hear. But then you get to talk too.
I already know what I'm gonna say.
I know you do. It's going to be hard. Monday's going to be hard. So, but after that, then you can just be, and then let us fight. Okay?
I love you.
I love you so much, Dad.
All I do is think about you, but
What?
Say it again.
I said I love you so much, Dad.
all I do is think about you.
I miss you guys so much. I hate that I can't like see you all here.
I know. Me too. Me too. So,
Oh my
so
God.
how many people are out there with you right now?
I don't know, like maybe like 9 or 10.
Oh, really? What's the age spread?
What?
What's the age spread?
Shit, like fucking like 19 to like 50 probably.
Oh, well, at least you're not in there with 12 and 13-year-olds, right?
I wish I was in here with 12 and 13-year-olds.
Oh, I thought that you were looking forward to older people.
No, I want to go back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to call Faith, honey.
I want to give other people a call after I get off this phone with you.
I don't want you to call. Don't call it. Don't call your friends yet. I don't want them to say anything on the phone. Just text them.
You have to tell them.
Faith took this hard.
Yeah, Faith is hurting big time.
I just texted Faith. Tell her I said I love her so much.
Okay.
And that I miss her and stuff. I don't know. Just let her know.
Remember, you cannot talk about anything with your friends. Nothing. Please promise, Mama. Kenzie.
I had to shut up.
Yeah, Daddy had to shut up and not say anything, and you got to not say anything.
What?
He did so good out there by not saying anything to anybody, because we just don't want to mess this up for you.
I forced everybody to go out a different door.
So what we're supposed to say is, thank you for your support. Please keep praying for us. We're filing an appeal. That's what we're supposed to say, and that's it. Okay.
Yeah. They keep asking me if I'm going to hurt myself, and I'm like, no. Like,
No.
as much as I want to go, I would never hurt myself.
Yeah. I'm glad they're asking you that, though. That's good that they ask you guys that.
Just keep saying that.
Yeah, and then I've been, like, praying, like, every day long as fuck, and then, like, what's the point of, like, praying if, like, my prayers will never fucking be answered, like.
See, but that's just it with prayers, though, Kenzie. You don't get to say the time period. You know what I mean? That's just it. Like, we don't know the time frame. So just keep doing it. Your prayers will be answered right when they're supposed to be. Does that make sense?
It's been supposed to be answered, though. Like,
No, you don't know that. You don't know that. What if this saved you from something?
I don't
What
give a fuck. And I talked to the corporal, and he's going to figure out if I get moved. And I just got another book, but I'm about to get off this phone because I don't want to hog the phone.
Okay, but just remember that.
But I'm going to stay on the phone until this call is over with. But after this call, I'm going to it might be my last call with you. I'm going to try to get on again.
Don't forget, though, everything happens for a reason. We just don't know what it is yet. Okay? We just don't know yet. So don't stop praying. Keep the faith, because we have no idea what your future holds. We have no idea.
I don't know.
I know, it's hard. It's hard. Okay? But you got to keep it. No one knows what your future holds. Don't lose the faith. Okay? You don't get to pick the time frame. It happens right at the right moment for you. We just don't know when that is. See, can you give me a 7-Up and a coffee? Thanks.
I love you.
Jen says love you. Did you hear him?
Tell him I said I love him so much.
Okay, you keep the faith, keep praying, baby. And just know that everything happens for a reason. And who knows, this may have saved you from something. I don't know. But that was craziness. And we've already begun fighting.
This is all I need to know.
Yep. It's already started, Pumpkin.
Yeah,
You keep your chin up. Good.
Miss Peggy said we're all praying for you. God has a plan for your life, Kenzie. Put all your fears on him. He will give
Yes.
you peace.
Yes.
Love Peggy.
Yes. She's right. She's right.
But I put all my fears on him every day.
You just don't get to pick how long or what the time frame is, Kenzie, so just keep doing it. Things happen right when they're supposed to. You'll see.
Yeah.
You'll see.
It's only 3:31. Like, this is just horrible.
I know. I was looking too. I was hoping it was closer to 6.
Yes. I don't know.
So, but hey, at least you're at least you're with the other people today. You know? And then ask somebody about your commissary. Because that'll be better for you too, so you'll have all that stuff. So when you do have to go in your room, you'll have a deck of cards and a pen and a paper and stuff.
I have pen.
Well, paper. You don't have paper. I love you so much. And if we're all fighting out here for you every day, Wendy, then you sure as heck got to keep fighting for yourself too. You keep praying. You keep the faith. And those cowards that spent every day with you after the accident, there's a special place in hell for them. A special place in hell for being able to do that with you, to you.
Yes, that's like so weird and like manipulative and stuff.
Oh, it is repulsive. It's fucking repulsive.
Excuse me? Do you know how to see this attachment? Like if it don't show up on here, am I doing something wrong or it just don't work? No, it's okay.
And then should I ask about your commissary?
No, I'm gonna ask when I'm off the phone with you.
Okay.
But 키노미도 위설디들에게 기다리지 비다 미지 기다 티딩 미주 오이서 미다 치자 미자 비지 미다 시지 미다 크리데이지 이지 티서디지 미다 미다 크리데이지.
I did. I asked her about that. She said just fill out the form. That's all she said.
I did fill out the form.
Okay, then that's it. Then you just gotta wait.
I wish I could come get food with you guys.
What the fuck was
I'm
that?
not eating anything. I can't eat right now. But yeah, me too. I wish you could too.
You know, I
You
just
have
hate
1 minute left.
I don't know. Like, I just wish I could I just hope nothing bad happens to the family while I'm in here. It's like my worst fear.
I know it is. Fucking, I know. Don't worry about that. There's nothing. Even if something did, like stuff happens all the time. People at the grocery store or whatever. You can't
I
control any
know,
of
but
that
I don't.
stuff.
But I would be home and I'd be able to like come to the funeral and shit. But like,
Well, you still can.
no,
I'm sure they still let you do that.
probably not. But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. We'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'll talk to you when I talk to you again.
Keep
But it
your
will,
chin
it will
up.
be sometime
Keep
again
praying.
today. I love you so
Yeah.
much, Mom.
Promise, Mama, you'll keep praying and keep the faith.
I
Promise
will
me.
for you, Mom. I'm gonna stay strong for you, the family, and you and
Okay.
Dad,
Yeah.
mostly, and
Yeah.
Danny,
Yeah.
and Dom.
Yeah. Yep.
But I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. I love you too.
Tell Dad I said I love him. Tell Danny, and just tell everyone I said I love him, and to keep praying for me. But
Yeah.
I love you
Yep.
so much.
And then when we get off the phone, you can talk to your friends, right?
Yeah, I'm going to. Bye, Mom. I love you. Love you. Bye.
Goodbye.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I thought it was Texan language. To be quite honest with you, the only thing I think he was y'all. Other than that, I thought it was very reminding me of speaking to Sarah P. Right. Which one is it? No, not that one. Right. No, not that one.
Of the crash. First, you can see the car making a normal right-hand turn here. Okay, everything's normal. Then inside the car, she decides she is going to end everyone's life. Let's watch. She did that on purpose. She survived. And now the family of the victims.
Watch it again. Look her go past.
She survived.
Oh, shit. Go past. That is some speed, people. Do you know what I mean? When she was driving normally, and then wow, that friggin' no, to get up to that, even if the brakes don't work and shoddy, you know, to get to those speeds, you know, forget about what she's saying, the brakes weren't working and stuff like that, but she got up to those speeds. Wow. That says something. Right, I want to play this because it gives you an inside look into the courtroom and what was going on and stuff. So this is what you can look at. This is her sentencing video. So she has been found guilty. She's been found guilty here. This is her sentencing. I mean, I find it difficult, you know, and allegedly the gas pedal gets stuck down. I mean, that's quite a coincidence. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Right. I don't think I need to play all of this, do I? Just what I'll do is I'll play her sentencing.
We request that you run the sentences concurrently. Thank you.
Is there anybody else that wants to speak?
Oh, she does speak.
No, you have to state your honor.
No, Your Honor.
She does speak. So let me see where she speaks. I don't want to hear all of it because I don't think we need to. That's probably her mother. Here we go, right.
No.
Is there anyone else?
I would like Mackenzie to address the court.
Mackenzie, you don't have to speak if you don't want to. It's up to you. Okay? You can sit if it's more comfortable, whatever's better for you.
The families of Dominic Davion, I'm so deeply sorry. I hope one day you can see I would never let this happen or do it on purpose. I wish I could remember what happened. I'm just so sorry. I'm heartbroken. I love Dom and Davion. We were all friends and Dom was my soulmate. I wish I could take all your pain away. And I'm so sorry. And to my family, thank you for the support and all the love you guys give. Thank you for fighting with me. I love you all so much. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Scotty.
Anything else from the defense?
If I could address the court, Judge. Your Honor, may it please the court. First of all, I'd like to extend my condolences to the Russo and Flanagan family. I can't imagine how difficult.
Hey, Scotty, let's listen to the sentencing then.
Is there anybody else that wants to speak?
You have to state your honor.
No, Your Honor.
Today is the sentencing of the defendant for the purposeful and intentional murders of Davion Flanagan and Dominic Russo. And in a way, it's the second time their families are gathered again to grieve. It's also a day when Mackenzie's family will grieve for the future of their daughter. All three of these families and the friends of these families are suffering, and all of their lives have been irrevocably changed because of the actions of the defendant. The unintended and collateral consequences of a selfish, intentional, and cruel decision by Mackenzie will ripple forever in time. It's literally changed history because it's ended two lives. Two young men are dead. Their deaths were horrible, terrifying, and tragic. I will say again, if any reasonable person reviews Exhibit 802, there can be no doubt in your mind what happened this night. There can be no doubt of the absolute terror of the two people in that car. The defendant controlled all the events. She chose the day. Specifically, she chose a day just before her 18th birthday. She chose to drive the car, the time to drive the car. She chose an obscure, previously scouted route through an industrial parkway. She chose the target to hit and the victims. She chose the means and the method to follow through. And she planned and purposefully executed the events of July 31st, 2022. The review of the evidence supports the factual findings, the forensic testimony, the testimony of the first responders, the testimony of the emergency room doctors who treated the defendant, the testimony of the coroner's medical examiner, the testimony of those who knew the victims and the defendant, and the testimony of the BMV official who provided evidence that not only did the defendant deny any medical condition when applying for her license, which her mother co-signed and attested to, but also that just after the accident, Mackenzie renewed her driver's license and again denied any medical condition. In fact, the defendant was so concerned about driving that, as the state mentioned, during the investigation, she asked if they could just suspend her license for 10 years. It is hard to fathom how a person could be concerned about their driving privileges, having just been responsible for the deaths of 2 people. There was no medical condition that caused this as an accident. There was no mechanical failure of the car. The record is clear on the facts and the evidence. Her mother's uncorroborated statements without any medical testimony or records is not persuasive. It is also important to remember that even if Mackenzie intended to also die in this crash, that is irrelevant. A failed suicide attempt is not a defense to murder. And even in a murder-suicide attempt, when the perpetrator executing the plan survives, the other death or deaths are still murder. There's only one person who's responsible for the pain of everyone in this room, and that person is you, Mackenzie. Nobody else is responsible. This isn't the fault of Dominic's family, or Davion's family, or your family. And I know that each of you have asked your questions to yourselves, what if? What if I had done this or that? The truth of it is, none of us can control the intentions of another. And when there is a purposeful intent to harm or kill someone, it is the perpetrator alone who bears the responsibility for the choice and the consequences and the harm that follows. The difficulty for sentencing today, honestly, is whether or not I believe you should get consecutive sentences. I'm troubled that should I give you a concurrent sentence, that people will believe that somehow I'm being disrespectful to one of the victims. And on the other hand, I have to weigh the punishment. There's a very good likelihood, Mackenzie, that you will spend the rest of your life in prison. That won't be up to me. That will be up to the parole board, and that will be up to you to a great extent. I understand that the pain in this room wants me to impose the harshest sentence. But I don't believe that would be the appropriate sentence, because I do believe that Mackenzie will not be out in 15 years. So she's sentenced on count 2, the murder of Davion Flanagan, 15 years to life. She's sentenced on count 1, the murder of Dominic Russo, 15 years to life, to be served concurrent to each other with credit for time served. I'll waive fines, fees, and costs, and your appellate counsel will be assigned. Are there any questions from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Interesting that she said, I don't think she'll be out in 15 years. I don't think she'll be out in 15 years. Wow. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys. So she has a new attorney and everything now. So we'll look at this. This is only like a 3.5 minute video. So let's listen to this on her new attorney. We dig it deeper. Dig deeper.
Now to a 3 News Investigates exclusive. New developments in a local murder case that has received national attention. Tonight, Mackenzie Shirilla, who is in prison for killing 2 people in a car crash, is asking for a new trial.
Now, this is not an appeal. A court has already denied that. Instead, her attorneys say there is new evidence in this case that could have changed her guilty verdict.
This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
The new court filing by a new attorney for Mackenzie Shirilla centers on new evidence. A medical expert who says she may have suffered a medical episode at the time of the crash that killed her boyfriend, Dominic Russo, and their friend, Davion Flanagan.
I think that if given the opportunity for, a new trial here, there's reason to believe that the outcome would be different.
The then 17-year-old Shirilla drove the car into a brick wall at 100 miles per hour. In a 2023 bench trial, Judge Nancy Russo found Shirilla guilty of murder.
Her actions were controlled, methodical.
In Ohio, a murder conviction requires proof of an intent to kill. Defense attorney Eric Nemechek argues that her trial attorney neglected to present evidence of her medical condition that can cause seizures. In layman's terms, are you basically saying that her defense attorney at trial dropped the ball?
That is one of the arguments. It's called ineffective assistance of counsel.
In a legal move called a petition for post-conviction relief, or PCR, Shirilla is asking for a new trial in light of a new medical opinion from UH neurologist Dr. Kamal Chamali, who reviewed Shirilla's medical records and crash data. He found the evidence to be consistent with Shirilla having suffered a medical episode at or around the time of the deadly crash.
I wish I could remember what happened.
And that her complete amnesia is a classic marker of a seizure, as was her failure to brake. However, in response,
the intent was obvious. There was no attempt to slow down or stop.
Prosecutors argue that it is too little too late, calling the doctor's opinion speculative, and that the defense petition was filed 1 day late. A spokesperson for the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office said in a statement, "We are confident in the integrity of her conviction. Our brief in opposition articulates many reasons why this petition should be denied."
Her state of mind.
But what about trial testimony in which prosecutors said a fight between the couple 2 weeks earlier proves Shirilla's intent to kill?
And she said, "Dominic, I'm going to crash this car."
The defense claims her trial attorney failed to present these text messages from that day that flipped the prosecution's narrative about who was threatening whom, including this one in which her boyfriend purportedly says, "I'm sorry." You're petitioning before the very judge who could not only just convicted her, but excoriated her during sentencing. How's that for an uphill battle?
Well, it can be difficult, certainly, but I trust that the court is going to use its objectivity and consider the evidence.
The prosecution does have a chance to respond to this new motion by June. Meanwhile, Shirilla is in a women's prison now serving a sentence of 15 years to life. We do have a footnote. In the interest of full disclosure, Shirilla's father is a former WKYC employee, not in the news department.
Fuck's sakes. So, for those that didn't see it, hang on, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Mofo. Oh, wrong one. That's not good, is it? Dean and Dennis walking down the street. I can't find it. Doesn't matter. Right. We got 30 minutes before the next stream. Next stream is car chases. So I'll play a couple of bits here now then. So this is a right, this is a fight at an airport. So let's try this one.
See 2 cases of suspects who attack police officers after behaving like toddlers who can't get their way.
You had some type of issue with the counter?
There's an issue because they don't want to do their job. I'm trying to check.
Listen, quiet.
No.
All
You
right.
asked me what the issue. Don't come and try to quiet me. I do not care. You're gonna respect me because I did not come up here and disrespect you. So don't come up
Well,
here.
I'm trying to tell you what they told me.
No. Okay.
before
I know
tell
what they told you.
Okay, what did they tell me?
They told you, oh, I jumped behind the counter. That's all they told you.
No, that's not all they told me.
Okay, what they told you?
They said that they were
Surprise
trying to help you.
They did not try to help me. I'm telling you, they did not try to help.
Well, you need to keep your voice down in here.
I
You're in
don't
a
need to do
public area.
anything. I don't need to do anything I don't want to do.
Well, if you stop their operations,
I'm not
then you
stopping no
cause a
operation. I did not stop no operation.
All right.
I
You
did
going
not
behind the
stop
counter
no
makes them
operation.
stop helping other customers.
There was no other customers. I was the
Am I
only
yelling
one.
at you?
I don't care.
I can start yelling too, but that's not
yell.
what we need to do.
Yell if you want to. You will be escalating this.
No,
because
you're
I'm trying to get on
escalating.
my flight.
I'm trying to assist you here, and
How
you're
are you
trying to
Can
escalate
you get me on my
yourself.
flight?
No,
That's
do I
the
look like
only-
I work with
then
American
you
Airlines?
cannot assist me.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, then you can leave the
I
airport
don't got to
too.
leave nowhere. There's not a flight to catch.
Right? They say they're not helping.
Do not put your hands on me. Do not put your hands on me.
You put your hands on me.
I didn't touch you.
Put your hand down. Put your hand back now.
My arm. You're breaking my arm.
Now you're going to jail. Now you're going to jail.
I didn't even touch you. They're rude. I did not touch them. I didn't do anything to them. And they're hurting me and I cannot breathe. Help!
Put your knees up.
Put your knees up.
I cannot. Help! They're breaking my arm!
Get up.
Help!
Get up.
I can't get up.
Yes, you can.
No, I cannot.
Put your
They're
leg up.
breaking my arm! Help!
Now you're up, right?
Let's go. Ow, that's too tight.
Listen,
That's
walk.
too tight. I'm walking. That's too tight.
We'll lose some when we get to the car.
All you have to do is listen, and you would have been on your flight.
No, you didn't want to. You would not listen to me. Stop! I'm walking. Why are you twisting my arm? Why are you twisting my arm when I'm cooperating? Stop twisting my arm.
Keep
with
walking.
My finger. I'm walking. Why are you doing? Why are you twisting my arm? I'm walking. I'm cooperating. Ah.
Right there.
I need my cash. I'm not going to lose my cash. How? Why are you still twisting my arm? What the
Your cuffs.
You want your
You want your cuffs loosened? Then relax.
Then stay. I'm a little 10-6 right now. Hey, bingo. I cannot get Give me the money. That's my money. It goes with us. Forget about. You already.
It's going to jail with you.
This hurts. Somebody tell. Why am I going to jail? Tell me why am I being arrested?
Disorderly conduct.
Why? I did not do anything. I didn't even touch him.
Tell the judge.
I did not even touch him. I cannot get in because this thing is too tight.
Get in.
The right one is too tight. The right one is too. Get it.
Anthony was charged with battery, disorderly conduct, trespass, and resisting without violence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Just in the nick of time.
Thank you, Nora.
She's upset. She's drunk. She hates the airport. I gotta go to work at 6 a.m. We're obviously taking a
Is she
late flight.
with you? Are you
Yeah,
with her?
we're together.
Oh, okay, well, let's.
But I'm pissed because this sucks. Because honestly, she's really just drunk, and if you just give her some water and let her go to sleep, she'll be fine.
Yeah, but
everybody's like, oh, we can't. What's the reason why we can't get on the plane? Honestly,
for her safety. So when you get, just listen, when you get to 10,000 feet up in here,
We drink all
you
the
get,
time before
listen,
we
you're
get
getting sick, so sick that you're dying in the air.
We do this all
It's
the
not her
time.
call, it's the captain call, and he's the one that said that she
That's
can't
so
fly.
bull.
Yeah.
My friend, she's sitting down right out
Oh,
here.
she's sitting down? Okay, I'm gonna need you to.
Crying.
It's literally because she's drunk and she should just be able to do it.
She's just intoxicated, they're not gonna let her fly.
Like what?
And that's her boyfriend right
Don't
there.
drink then, motherfuckers.
And you're saying it's for her
If you
safety.
can't handle it,
And there's no one probably leaving.
For this, like I literally paid for this.
I reckon this woman's from Indiana somewhere. What do you think, hippie chick?
Now there's a cop
What?
here.
Discount. Oh,
We got
yeah, you wanna
multiple
arrest me?
cops.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, she's assaulting a police officer.
You arrest me, arrest me.
Nope, please
She's assaulting a police officer. You're fucked.
Arrest me, you asshole.
No, you back off.
later.
Let her go. Back off.
Yeah, because he's black. You white ass.
Back up.
Asshole. Please.
All you had to do was go home.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to go home, but you guys didn't let me. Yeah, good. You don't even have a. So grow up.
Yeah, that's a
Like you
particularly
don't even have
fostered.
something to kick. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. No, I want you to go home.
Let me
You
have
go
your
home.
ID,
Why do you need my ID?
because you.
Steve's like, oh, for
No.
fuck's sake. hippie chick.
Again. You.
Okay.
Don't talk to him.
This is an
He
assault
has
report.
nothing to do with me. You. Leave him alone.
You're gonna
Leave
be-
him alone.
You're gonna be banned from all airlines.
I don't care.
Okay.
Well,
Blacklist
you will
me.
when he's
I
sober.
don't care. Leave him alone. You are blacklisting him because he is a
You
black.
don't know your limitations.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what is
step
it?
on
I
my
need your
neck. Kill me,
Why do
just
you
like
need
every
my
other
I think
asshole.
we all-
For your ID.
Yeah,
Hold
step on
You're
my
with
neck,
her.
you
I'm
asshole.
with her.
You're a witness
But
to what happened,
why-
right?
I'm not a witness.
You
You're
were
a
there.
witness.
She'll be fine. She'll turn up in a sling tomorrow, and she'll be fine. You know.
You see all these people out here.
All
For their
cops
ID.
for
As
working
a
your
black
job,
man,
you are
I'm
a
not giving
trash.
a fuck.
Because that's what
You
cops
don't
do,
need my ID.
right?
I know my law, and you don't
I
have to
need-
ask me for my
I
ID.
need-
and I know how to
No,
give it to
he
everybody.
did nothing. You have no reason to
Why do I
talk to
gotta correct
him.
myself?
Can you
Look
please?
at you holding my white
you
girlfriend
please?
down who's a
Literally,
tiny Indian
who's
girl.
not doing
And do
anything.
you want to know why
So
she
just-
got aggressive?
just have a
Because
seat.
you approached
One
her.
more person up here.
You
See, one more person up here, literally, and I find here.
Oh, we got
yeah,
all
you wanna arrest me? You wanna
Embarrassing.
arrest me?
Oh.
Please.
All right, this is what's going to happen.
You're gonna
I'm
arrest
gonna
me.
get a
I
wheelchair.
don't care. I don't
There's a wheelchair right there. Hang on
You're
a
a
second.
dog.
Okay, Joe, wanna put her here and then we can wheel her
She's
to.
gonna, all she's going to
My
do is
name
going
is
to pick you.
Catherine.
I want to get you up. I want to get you out of here.
Okay.
Okay?
No.
No, that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Are you
Cool.
gonna be cool?
No. Yeah, just like they did to.
Catherine, I need you to. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you out.
And that's what she's doing right now. She's yelling at my boyfriend because he's black.
I'm right here.
And my
Right in front of
handcuffs are on super tight right now because all you guys know is aggression.
Secondhand embarrassment for her.
Tell me my f***ing Miranda rights before you
Okay,
kick me out.
I'm gonna read you your rights, okay?
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have a lawyer present with you while you are.
They're reading it off of you.
If you cannot afford
You don't know it.
to hire a lawyer, one will be provided for you free of cost. Do you
don't
understand your
even
rights?
know the Miranda
Okay,
laws.
this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll you on your side. You're going to take your knees up to your chest.
Get out.
Roll to your side. Get your knees up.
Want to sit down? No, I don't.
Okay. I'm going to go this way.
Oh, here's this guy.
So she only got mad because we asked her for some water. Wait, hold on.
So you can get her ID.
I'm taking her to jail, county jail.
Babe, you want me to call Jackie?
Yeah. You gotta let her come back in here.
Well, how would
You can't go back in
Well,
here.
I don't have a rental car. How do I get to the jail?
I'll give you all that information, but get away from the jetway.
Oh. Fuck it out.
Just because somebody's an adult does not mean that they grew up. But can you imagine being a police officer to be having interests? If the police show up to a situation that can help him, he has ego and the fact that he cut on the jet bridge again with a female and leaves the jet to the airport officers. And the officers did approach the situation.
Unless proven guilty, Hope was charged with assault on a peace officer. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Okay, that was it. Okay, well that's a bit funny. Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Right, here we go. So, I will check in on Hippie Chick to see if she got home okay or not. But hopefully she arrived home fine. Hippie Chick, if you see this, we are thinking of you, Hippie Chick. Hopefully they treated you well there, in prison. I love this because people on replay were listening to this going, shit, Hippie Chick went to fucking prison, man. That was Hippie Chick. Wow, that drunk ass. Right, here we go. This is a wannabe gangster.
I'm a gang member, bro. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm about to shoot the f*** out of y'all. Let me know out these handcuffs, bro.
On January 26, 2024, officers were dispatched to a home following a report from a woman who requested assistance with 2 disruptive males, one of whom was her son. She sought to have the other male removed from the property.
Is there any cars back there? Yeah, there is. Want me to get a plate? No. We got some. You hear what's going on, miss? Is everything going on? Yeah. Y'all still need us? Yeah, my husband asked this man to leave. What's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing all right. What's going on, guys? What's up? What's going on? What's up? Y'all here for it. We don't good y'all. What the? We got called here. We got called here. What's going on? I don't. What's up? What's going on? I don't with y'all. What's the? What's going on? What's the issue? What's the issue? I don't with y'all. I don't. What y'all here in my house for? Okay, hey man, hey. Go down. Calm down. Man, bounce. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Hold on. Yeah. You gotta calm down. Keep your ribs off. Keep your ribs off. Calm down. Keep your ribs off. Calm down. Keep your ribs. Keep your ribs. You want my house? Hey, bro. Calm down. I know. Get out my house. Get the out. Get the out. Hey, get out. I know. Get out. You want him out, right? Get out. Get out. Y'all gotta execute my house. Get out. Get out. Me, motherfucker. Okay, man, get off my head. Get off my head. Get off my head. Get off my head. This guy's been bounce. Y'all ain't got no right. Bounce. Bounce. I live here. Okay. Bounce. What are you? Bounce. Bounce. Hey, you get bounce. I get that. Hey, get him. You know. Bounce. Bro, what you want to do? This. Yeah, that's all bad. I don't want to put it in. I don't like. Okay. We can talk. Know what's up. Bounce. coming out to the front. Yeah. Bounce. 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 Let's go. Bounce. 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 Hey, what's up? Stop. Chill out, bro. Hey, bro. You gotta sit down. Bro, you can't be doing that. Bounce. Bounce. Chill the f out. Yeah. No. Bounce. Bounce. Let's turn around. Get on our house. Get on our house. Turn around for me. Hey, bro, just turn around for me. It's being recorded. Hey, man. Bro. Sit down. Sit down. Turn around. Turn over. Turn over. Turn over. Hey. Bro. I want y'all to leave. Off my house. All right. Yeah. Bounce. Turn over. I want to beat your ass. I want to beat your ass. Bounce. Yeah, relax. I want this. I'm not arrest. What the fuck arrest, man? You got it. Relax. Shut up. Your left arm. Shut up. Your left arm. I'm beating your ass. Oh, yeah. You got him? I got him. Man, what the He's in cuffs. Turn over. Get the breath. Stop. Okay. Don't like this shit to me. Stop. What the you mean? All niggas like this.
Hey, take time down. Here, we got it. Step back. Sit back. Gotta take it.
Like, why? For what? For no reason. Look,
take
cop
this guy.
with two.
Chill, put him in your car.
And this is white. But y'all
You guys good?
Yes, sir. I love it. I ain't good shit.
Get in there.
I love it.
Get in.
I love this shit. I love it. What are you gonna do? Bro, oh, right now. But you know who I am. You're gonna do what? Y'all was gonna Wi-Fi. You're gonna. No, I never said it. I'm telling you, y'all will go viral.
See if they're good over there, please.
Y'all all that shit, bro. Like, niggas know who the f I am, bro. Like,
Nobody cares who you are.
oh, no, you don't. I don't care who you wish. Like, for real. Ravenna know me. Cleveland know me. Akron know me. Ravenna know me. I saw Pelusi. I asked all of them. Like, yeah, they know the f I am. My name Deuce. Luciano. They know the f I am. Luciano.
Take your other shoe off.
2006.
Take your other shoe off.
What the fuck is this, boy?
Right, stop listening.
Well, if you'd shut up and listen.
Bro, listen, bro. I got 1 foot.
Okay, listen.
I got handcuffs.
Quit talking.
Bro, stop talking to me like that. Like, for real, bro. I went viral for y'all, bro. Like, for real.
Right. Nobody fucking
bro,
cares.
I know you don't care because you
Nobody fucking cares, dude.
you a veteran, whatever, bro. I don't want you trying to be active or whatever you want. But I don't care what you trying to be, bro.
You guys all good?
Yeah, we got here a little later. I don't know what.
You about to go viral. You look stupid ass. Give me my boots. Give me my shit. Give me my shit, bro. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Hey, you little stupid ass, white ass, stupid ass. You stupid ass. What the f is a black guy, though? Y'all all white. It's coming up. Talking about I don't care. I don't care about you. I don't care about you. Of course you don't care about me. I'm black. I'm black. Of course you don't care about me. You're stupid ass. I didn't got my shoes on my feet. If a white came up, he would have had his shoes on his feet. Oh, God. Don't let me go. I swear to God. Oh, God. Don't let me go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I swear to God. Oh, God. Follow your go above me. I swear to God.
I don't know. I'm sorry about how that turned out. You know what? He did it to himself. That's what we've been dealing with for the last 3 hours. Yeah. And other than that, they weren't getting physical with us, but just the drunkenness and unruliness. Okay. I don't know. I think my son is on something else.
My sergeant's probably going to talk to you just because of all that.
Okay. Did you get your gloves and stuff?
I did. Thank you, though.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. Y'all stuff. Oh, God. Y'all, gosh. Y'all business. Y'all dash white people. Y'all dash don't know shit. Y'all white. Y'all some white. Let me out this white. Let me out this. You white.
Oh shit! He did have here, yeah.
You white. You all white. You all cornbread. You all this shit with simp shit and my.
You live here?
Yes, this is my home.
Okay.
It looks like.
What happened? What was the original call for? What was going on?
I called, I came home from the grocery store and they're both.
Who are they to you?
The little skinny
one.
Yes, Scott.
Well, they were both Friday, but
Oh, is it two
he's
of
my
them,
son.
is it?
Okay.
And the other boy is his friend.
Okay.
And when I came in, he's not acting like himself. I don't know what's going on.
Your
It
son?
seems like more than alcohol.
Okay. Your son's not acting like himself?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, he don't normally act like that.
Once we get to juvenile home, we got a random needed, we can go.
My husband told the big boy to leave, the other boy,
Mm-hmm.
and he started threatening my husband, so I called the police.
Okay.
I'm too old for this mess.
Does your son live here with you?
Yes, my son lives here.
Okay. They're being aggressive. And you said they were threatening you, sir? Or the son
They
was?
wasn't. Just one guy, wasn't that. I just told him he couldn't eat. He I'm getting me something to eat. He wasn't threatening me, nah.
What was he what was he saying? Why was he so upset?
Because they drunk.
Right.
So I don't know, I told him he can't get nothing to eat. He sat right there and he was going to go and get all of my food. I'm like, nah, I got a big family to feed. I'm not trying to feed you.
Okay. And what happened after that?
And then he like, well, the food done, it's cooked in my face, I'm going to eat. I'm like, nah, man, we going to see if you going to eat. Then he like, oh, I'll smack you, I'll fuck you up, I'm fucking him up. And he trying to get past my wife and get at me.
I swear to God, I would sue y'all, bro. I would sue y'all. Y'all wrong as all that. Y'all call me all that shit out there. Stupid ass your mama, your granddaddy, your mama, all that shit, bro. Y'all corny as bro. Like, I swear, y'all, bro. Like, y'all, bro. Your mommy, your kids, your mommy, your grandmas, anybody who got it. Like, I got one sock on, one shoe on, and it's y'all don't care about that. I was trying to be the nice.
This was like hippie chick coming on. McCarthy's in Boston and Canton after having a gin. This is her coming out the door after going to D&E. Got to go and get D&E pizza. She comes out like this.
Guy, I was trying to be the nice guy. Y'all came in the house though and took us. Y'all and two black took us though. Hey, two black took us. And all these 5'16" white pulled up. Y'all corny as hey, them black corny as too. Them black corny as too, bro. On my mama. On my seance. Them white called y'all white just to pull up. No, oh yeah, I need backup. I'm scared. There with the wood. Like, what the f***? My drunk, we in here. I didn't know what the f*** y'all was coming from. He said, what's up? I ain't know what type of police is pulling up. Y'all pulled up. Y'all talking about we got altercation. We having a fight. It's two of y'all two of us. You little yes, pop out. What you talk about? Y'all police just because y'all can call backup. I'm a gang member. What you talk about? I don't give a fuck none of that shit. Y'all, bro. Y'all call gang members because y'all can lock us up. If y'all with us one-on-one, y'all can never do that. Y'all can never do that. On the gang, on blood, y'all can never do that. Y'all soft. Y'all soft. I ain't got my sock. I ain't got my blood. I ain't got my boot. Y'all had to call 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 crews up here for 2. And I told you, this cool. This good. We good. We in the house chilling. Y'all popped out on some different reason. Like, get me out there. Get me out there. Get me out. Get me out. I got a fish. Get me out. Get me out. I got a fish. Hey, you want to take that? Get me out. I got a fish. You want EMS? Get me out. I got a fish. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, not now he isn't.
Oh, all right.
Well, thank you guys.
Yeah. I kept following it. That's embarrassing. You know the camera's on the back, right? All right.
Well, as long as you don't.
I mean, the camera's got zoom, so.
Camera. Let me go. What's wrong with y'all? Let me go.
Window. Or just don't do it at all.
I'll try one more time.
I'm not playing with y'all, though. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm about to shoot the gun to y'all. Let me out these handcuffs, bro.
Sergeant Talcott.
Man, all that. Let me out these handcuffs. Man, all that. Let me out these handcuffs.
Explain what happened?
Man, all that, bro. Let me out these handcuffs. I'm not under arrest. I don't got no.
Do you want to explain what
Let me go. That's why I want you to explain to me.
Do you have anything to?
Let me go.
Do you want to explain?
I don't want to explain to me why the you got me in these handcuffs, bitch. What's wrong with you?
Both men were charged with obstructing official business, failure to disclose personal information, and resisting arrest. Additionally, the man with the short haircut faced an extra charge for vandalizing police equipment as he urinated in the police cruiser.
What's you talking about? Y'all got me here for nothing. What you talking about? Don't go take me. I'm gonna see y'all on game. I ain't do shit.
All right, so Cameron, we're already at the jail. All right, we're at the finish line.
I didn't do shit.
Take a deep breath. And we open this door.
I'm in the jail.
We open this door.
Talk about.
Hope you step out of the vehicle. All right. If you do not act calmly, we're going to get you out in force. You understand?
Yeah, brother. Well, he's gonna go over the other side. All right, so they're gonna pull him out that side. Door over there. When he looks, they're gonna open this door.
Come on, man. One step at a time. One step at a time.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on.
One step at a time.
I'm not confused.
Piss himself. I got it. Piss.
Share your thoughts below and
He pissed himself. Well, I'm not sure if that's liberal or not. If you're going to leave somebody in there, they're not going to give a shit, are they? They're just going to piss everywhere. Right, there's that one. So, what the plan is now is, are we ready for some car chases? I'm ready for some car chases. Like, I've heard of some people like it when he pissed on them and stuff like that. I'm not sure that this guy was, one of them, but I've heard some people like it when he pissed on them. Anyway, car chases, that's what's next, but not on this stream, on another stream. So once I close this, it'll give you an option to come right over. If it doesn't, then I'm sure Sarah P will drop a link in. If she doesn't, then just go and Alton Corner, and he'll be there. This is some car chases. Sarah P. That's why we call. Hey, there's a reason why she's called Sarah P. If you know what I mean. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. So that's all I'll say on that one. No, don't worry, Sarah P. is fine. He should get you right over. If not, just search Alton Corner and do that. Right, everybody. I'll see you for some car chases. Love you. See you in a bit. Bye bye. Sarah.